Do not worry.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a brand new Do Not Worry stream. Happy Thanksgiving to y'all Americans. Thanksgiving. Probably the most like unethical holiday of all time. The most messed up holiday of all time. But yes, as Marina says in the live chat, like the stream, folks. Like the stream. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are doing okay. If you're celebrating Thanksgiving, you know, some of you guys are... Irene says... I'm cooking. Irene, happy cooking. Enjoy, everyone. This is a kind of a last-minute stream, kind of an impromptu stream. Figured I would talk about a couple of things. There was a shooting yesterday in D.C. 2 National Guard soldiers were shot, dead. So Americans are freaking out. It's time to deport all Muslims, all Arabs, no more immigrants. So we're going to read some of their insane takes, watch some news coverage about it. Asmongold reacted to a clip of mine on his stream yesterday. So we are going to react to that, folks. It's been an eventful year for me. My first year of streaming, I'm already beefing with two of the biggest streamers in the world. The H3 podcast and Asmongold. Who would have thought? If you just defend Casey Tron, Frogan, or Denims on the internet, or call Ethan Klein a Zionist, that is enough to get you on both of their podcasts, folks. That is enough. So, but hey, I mean, I've handled worse. I've lived through worse, folks. If I survived the August 4th blast, you know, dealing with a couple of YouTubers, or worse, a kick streamer, you know, is a walk in the park. So let's have some fun and watch what they had to say about me, or Asmongold. But first, just a quick reminder, folks, if you'd like to support this channel, you can do so on Patreon. Let me take a second to thank some of our lovely patrons, our patrons and members. Make sure that we keep the lights on, that I can keep paying the crew. So, got your patrons like Elian Mujabir, Daniel Nakhle, thank you so much. We love you. Superhero patrons like Mitochondria, Khawla and Ahmed, Preston Kroll, Joey Dabul, Muhammad Umruwe, Bonnie Buns, thank you so much. Blonde patrons like Lipton Ramen, Danielle Richards, Alice Akerland, Cole Drew and Morgie, Haley Davis, Richard Fairbanks, Lorea Zabaleta, and Megan Lowndes, thank you so much. And Samir Ansari. And, as well as, let's say, Leonardo Sawaya, thank you. And Falafel Brain. And abductee patrons like The Pigeon, Wax Wolf, brand new members, Fab, Kara, Choki, and Jenna. We thank you guys so much for your support. Also, let me take a second to thank some of our lovely members. Whether you've paid for your own membership, whether you've been gifted a membership, whether you're out there gifting memberships, thank you to all of you. I'd like to thank Jay of the Dead that was gifted a membership yesterday. Jay of the Dead, welcome to the channel, or the day before yesterday. Bad Pierogi, Jessica Zed, Wubby TL, Kami Mami, Hassan OBD, Polexandra, No Name. Elliot Yurzun, Erica Stills, Rudy Boo, and Iron Maiden, M6R. Thank you to all of you. We love you. And all of our members in chat. I see a lot of green. Hello, everyone. Much love. Ooh, Matt Buzz says from Australia, but currently watching in Indonesia. Holy shit. Well, I hope you're enjoying your time in Indonesia. But you guys don't have to support us on Patreon or on YouTube to be supportive. It is more than enough for you guys to simply like the video if you're watching live, like the stream if you're watching the replay, like the video, leave a comment, engage with our live chat. You can join us on Discord. We have a lively Discord community. So do that and we will love you forever. So thank you to everyone who considers supporting. And with that, let me just close these pages real quickity quick. Also, consider subscribing to the gaming channel, folks. Here is the link pinned on top of the live chat. Oopsie. And I might do some trucking later, folks. I might do some trucking today. It's been a minute. It's Thanksgiving in America. Why not do some trucking? If I'm not too tired. It's like 9 p.m. Nogzalotl, hello. Wandering Beetles, hello. Okay, so let me. I just need to open up a few links. I need to start up. Let's start with all the shooter stuff that happened in Washington. Yo, my dad was in Washington D.C. when it happened. Like, he walked around. He was interviewed by like CBS Australia or something like that. He wasn't there when the shooting happened. He was like leaving. Then he heard that shit had happened and he went back. And like they were just interviewing anyone.
Breaking news this evening, two National Guardsmen.
They talked to my dad. Well, let's try to find. I'll try to see if we can find his segment on the news. Let me see who interviewed him. One second. So let me see who interviewed my dad. Channel 9 Australia. Okay, so Channel 9 Australia interviewed my dad. That would be pretty fun. Let me just add that to my list. Channel 9 Australia. I'm sure it's not clipped, but like, you know. You guys got helicopters? Where do you guys have helicopters? Okay, one second. Maki's not here. Okay, open up a bunch of links, and then we'll get into the freakouts. So first, if you guys would like to subscribe to the gaming channel, consider doing so. Let me get rid of the chat here. Make everything a little bit clearer. I might be starting Dark Souls 2 very soon, so just saying that. Just putting that out there. In case you guys enjoyed the first Dark Souls adventure, I'm going to be playing with Ilyas very soon. Going to be starting that shit up, and maybe a second game in parallel. That way I can have two games going at the same time. Marina, hello. Hope you're having a nice day. So with that down, let's just... One second. We getting ready? All right. Okay, there's some tweets that are disappearing. Okay, let's start with Trump real quick. Actually, that might be... Okay, let's just watch this real... So as you guys know, the National Guard were deployed in Washington, D.C. a few months ago, essentially to like crack down on crime and homelessness. D.C. has there's a high percentage of homelessness in Washington, D.C. And Trump has been sending the National Guard in like multiple cities or states around America, you know, as part of his crackdown on crime. And yesterday, someone shot 2 National Guard soldiers in cold blood, and both of them have died. They've passed away. So essentially, everyone's freaking out in the U.S. government, on Twitter, online. It's time to deport all Muslims. We got to get rid of Muslims, etc., etc. That is becoming the sentiment. And I mean, I'm not Muslim, but like I'm Arab. It doesn't matter if I'm Muslim or not. When people see me in America, they're just going to assume I'm Muslim or whatever the fuck they want to think. So this is just another escalation in terms of like rhetoric against brown people, Arabs, Muslims. They've been escalating a lot in recent months, in the last couple of years, to justify a genocide in Gaza and in Palestine. So now with this happening, this is... I honestly feel really like terribly for Muslims in America right now, especially if they live in areas with a lot of right-wing people in red states. You know, there's going to be a lot of hate crimes, a big increase in hate crime, especially reading the very violent and dangerous rhetoric that is being put out right now by right-wing influencers, politicians, anyone, honestly. I have a list of tweets ready of people freaking the fuck out online, and we're going to go through them because they're kind of freaky. So... this is Donald Trump.
I can report tonight that based on the best available information, the Department of Homeland Security is confident that the suspect in custody is a foreigner who entered our country from Afghanistan, a hellhole on earth. He was flown...
A hellhole on earth. I love how he describes a whole ass other country, a country that the U.S. Completely destroyed and destabilized and abandoned to fall back into the hands of the Taliban because of how badly they bungled the whole situation. It's kind of insane.
By the Biden administration in September 2021 on those infamous flights that everybody was talking about. Nobody knew who was coming in. Nobody knew anything about it. His status was extended under legislation signed by President Biden, a disastrous president, the worst in the history of our country. This attack under...
Okay, so apparently, okay, by the way, you might be seeing, his penis might be showing, like, which is so fucking weird. Okay, you guys can't see it right now on the screen. Oh, that's right, I did. 1 second, I gotta fix the settings here. I changed the dimensions of the screen. 1 second, I gotta fix this, guys. I gotta fix this. There. Okay, but anyways, you guys might be looking at his penis right now. I gotta do this. Yoinks. So breaking, the shooter from Washington served with U.S. troops against the Taliban. His name is Ramanullah Lankawal, who shot at 2 National Guards in Washington, served alongside U.S. Special Forces in the Afghanistan Army for 10 years against the Taliban. A relative who also served with the U.S. and him. Troops say they do not know why this happened. Lankawal has a wife and 5 children. NBC News. You can kind of see his... I don't know why he was naked when they caught the guy. The dude was naked. So... Middle East Observer. Okay, no more penis. We can go back to normal. So, according to the Middle East Observer, the shooter who shot 2 National Guard members is a former CIA employee. He is an Afghan national, reported to have entered the United States under the Biden administration's Operation Allies Welcome, a program under Biden administration, Operation Allies Welcome, a program created to resettle Afghans after the U.S. withdrawal from Afghanistan. A relative told NBC that Lakanwal served in the Afghan army for 10 years, working with U.S. Special Forces troops in Afghanistan, and that he arrived in the U.S. after the Taliban took over. According to Fox News, he also worked for the CIA. And you can see sort of people freaking out right now. Breaking, the National Guard shooter has been identified as Ramanullah Lakanwal, an Afghan illegal who entered the United States under the Biden administration in 2021 and reportedly yelled Allahu Akbar during the attack. It's starting, folks. Allahu Akbar. Here we go. Chilling to the max says, I missed the last stream or 2. I assume you probably saw Trump glazing his own. And I did chilling. We did see that. And we reacted to it live. But I turned it into a members only stream. So members can access that live stream now. But yes, we did watch the whole thing. It was super fun. And so this is a tweet by DD Geopolitics that kind of breaks down, because everyone's trying to blame, the Democrats are trying to blame Republicans, Republicans are trying to blame Democrats, you know how it goes. So this was shared by Marjorie Taylor Greene, actually. So this seems to be the full scope of the story. So everyone is spinning the Lakanwal DC shooting into a left-right blame war. The facts don't allow for that. Here's what's actually documented. He entered the U.S. on a special immigrant visa during Operation Allies Refuge, a process that began under Trump, was executed during the Biden withdrawal, and was supported by bipartisan votes in Congress. He filed for asylum in late 2024 and was approved in April 2025 under the current administration, but asylum adjudication is handled by career officers following laws written and funded by multiple administrations. Both parties expanded, supported, or failed to reform the SIV and asylum systems that allowed this case to unfold the way it did. Trying to turn this into a partisan attack misses the real issue, because this wasn't a Democrat failure or a Republican failure. It was a system failure, decades in the making, and both sides helped build the system. By the way, like, I completely, this person's trying to say both sides are to blame. They both let in these immigrants. The U.S. has every responsibility to let in these Afghan nationals into the United States after what they did in Afghanistan. If someone helped the United States Army or the U.S. military in Afghanistan, their lives are at risk by the Taliban. They're going to get killed by the fucking Taliban if they stay. So they had to be rescued by Afghanistan. There's a bunch of, like, stories of soldiers that served in Afghanistan that, like, spent some of their own money to help bring some of the people that helped them in Afghanistan to relocate them to the United States to safety. Like, this is a major fucking thing. If you're putting these people's lives at risk and using their help in order to accomplish your military goals in Afghanistan, you can't just fucking abandon them and leave them to die. So no, if Republicans and Democrats both agreed to bring these people into the United States, that was a good decision. Okay, the fact that this motherfucker turned out to be a fucking psychopath who's out there murdering soldiers in the street, yeah, he's fucked up. But you can't let one person ruin it for everyone else. It's like you can't just generalize 9/11. Not all Muslims are jihadists, if you want to call it that. You know what I mean? Just like you can't generalize what's happening in Israel. It's not all Jews. It's just some insane right-wing Israelis, which is most Israelis. So the fact that this guy was brought to the U.S., in theory, is a good thing. It's very unfortunate that he turned out to be a fucking psychopath. Bush started the war. Obama continued it. Trump expanded the SIV pipeline. Biden executed the withdrawal and processed the evacuees. Congress funded it under all four. If people want accountability, start with the policies, not the tribal talking points. I mean, honestly, it's fucked that you guys had to, honestly, you guys had to rescue him. Like, I'm not even kidding right now. You guys can't just abandon these people there to get murdered by the Taliban. Let's watch some CNN. Trump vows immigration crackdown after DC National Guard shooting
in the nation's capital. So the two soldiers remain.
By the way, what the fuck is this? What your ball size says about you. ASAP science. You guys can't see the recommendation. 1 second. What your ball size. I swear to God, guys, I have not been Googling ball sizes or are my balls unnaturally large or small. Okay. Such a why are there balls in my face?
Critical condition this morning after police say they were both shot at point-blank range, just blocks away from the White House.
We saw one National Guardsman being wheeled out on a stretcher, and he had a device helping pump his heart, it looked like, doing automatic like CPR, and his face was covered in blood.
The 29-year-old suspect was tackled at the scene after a brief exchange of gunfire. Law enforcement say he came to the U.S. from Afghanistan about 4 years ago. In response,
was he naked? Like, was he naked the whole time? Does anyone know? Like, why was he caught naked? And like, why is he flashing his dick to everyone? Like, why the fuck was that motherfucker naked?
Down on immigration even further.
We're not going to put up with these kind of assaults on law and order by people who shouldn't even be in our country. We must now re-examine every single alien who has entered our country from Afghanistan under Biden, and we must take all necessary measures to ensure the removal of any alien from any country who does not belong here or add benefit to our country. If they can't love our country, we don't want them.
We've got CNN senior White House.
So now, I mean, dude, this is really a war on immigrants. Like, this is a war on Latin immigrants with the ICE raids, getting rid of basically anyone who looks brown, they're going after. But essentially, it's Latin Americans. And now you got Afghan, Muslim Americans. Trump wants to crack down on like Muslim immigrants or people coming in from Muslim majority countries. It ain't looking good.
House reporter Betsy Klein here now. Betsy, we heard the president.
Marina, yes, no more Area 50. Yeah, it is. Every time they say aliens, it's so funny. No more the aliens. They come from the planet Zorlan. They're going back to Zorlan. That's it. No more. No more 7-Eleven for you.
Condemning this as an act of terror, but also
Do Not Worry podcast. Will you react to the Anissa content cop? What is that, Psycho? You can like, who made that one? Who made that video? Is it a new release? But for the most part, no. If it's someone making fun of Anissa, I pretty much know what they're gonna say about Anissa, dude.
Expanding his concerns to immigration more broadly. I think he brought up Somalia at one point. Can you talk about what the plans are out of the White House?
Right, Audie, just a really horrific day here in Washington, and the Department of Homeland Security has identified Ramanullah Lakanwal as the suspect in the shooting of these two National Guardsmen. Lakanwal is an Afghan national. He came to the United States in 2021 under Operation Allies Welcome. And to remind you, that's the Biden-era program that resettled those Afghan nationals in the wake of the U.S. withdrawal from Afghanistan. He applied for asylum in 2024, and it was granted by the Trump administration in April of this year. He is in custody at an area hospital after being shot. Now, one source tells CNN that this suspect is not cooperating with investigators. We still do.
It's new and terrible. Why would I want to watch that if it's like terrible? The usual suspect. I've been promoting the video.
Not know the motive. We do not know how the suspect got this handgun that he used. We also do not know the full extent of the suspect's injuries at this time. But we do expect to hear more on where this investigation stands from D.C. U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro, as well as FBI Director Kash Patel a little later this morning. President Trump, meanwhile, addressing the nation from Mar-a-Lago last night, he cast blame on the Biden administration for letting the suspect into the country. He called for the re-examination of every person who entered the U.S. from Afghanistan during the last administration. Of course, CNN had reported earlier this week that that process was already underway. Listen to the president.
The suspect in custody is a foreigner who entered our country from Afghanistan, a hellhole on earth. He was flown in by the Biden administration in September 2021. This attack underscores the single greatest national security threat facing our nation. The last administration let in 20 million unknown and unvetted foreigners from all over the world, from places that you don't want to even know about.
Now, U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services have announced moments later that all Afghan immigrant cases are stopping indefinitely pending further review. And I also just want to remind you why.
Oh my God, dude. So anyone who's already applied for like citizenship or like a visa to the U.S. from Afghanistan, this is completely turning their lives around, man. This is so fucked up.
Here, they have been deployed in Washington since August as part of the president's crime crackdown. That is expected to continue until at least February. President Trump also announced he would be deploying 500 more National Guards members to Washington, D.C. in response to this horrific shooting.
Okay, Betsy, thanks so much for that update. I'm going to turn a little bit to the investigation. The FBI is going to be spearheading it, and it's being called an attack on federal law enforcement. So we've got CNN law enforcement analyst Jonathan Wackrow here now to talk about how this will unfold. Jonathan, thanks for being here with us this morning. I want to start with what they're going to be looking for from the suspect. As we mentioned, they're an Afghan national, believed to have come in under one of the various asylum programs, which did include vetting. So there's documentation, right, to go and look and learn about this suspect.
Yes. Yeah, good morning, Adi. Yes, the suspect came to the United States in 21, and that's the starting point for investigators, right? Like understanding, what happened during that vetting process, how detailed, and what was the rigor of the information that they were reviewing at that time. But just the fact that he came in under the U.S. seeking U.S. asylum in 21, it's a relevant fact, but it's actually not the motive. And right now, what investigators are trying to do is actually ask a couple key questions. Most notably, was this a symbolic targeting of the military or some sort of anti-government movement, or was this just rooted in some type of personal grievance? And the way that they're going to do that is the same way that they take any type of shooting situation, is they work backwards. They start looking at all known associates, family members. They start doing a digital trace and looking.
Lost power. 1 sec. What's up? When you it always used to be the case, like anytime there's like a shooting or any kind of attack in the States, I would always hold my breath before they would announce who it was. I'm like, please don't be like Arab, please don't be brown, please don't be like just anything that would brown, Muslim, whatever the case is, because it's all mixed in at the end of the day with Arab, Middle Eastern, just brown in general. And as soon as I found out that the dude was from Afghanistan and was Muslim, I was like, here we go again. Literally 9/11 vibes all over again, dude.
Combing through the digital exhaust of this individual, was he connected to other people who had or exhibited animus towards the United States? Was this part of some sort of ideological?
Like right now, I'm supposed to go visit my family in the States sometime this year. I'm fucking terrified to do that. Like I was already terrified to go because of the whole Trump shit and like checking your social media. And if you've said anything against ICE, you get stopped at the border. And if you hate Israel, you get stopped at the border. And if you've insulted Charlie Kirk, like the fucking police investigates you. So like that's already fucking kind of scary. And I'm already coming from Lebanon, so they're gonna be like, there's always the extra security steps. Like, what are you doing here and why are you here? And all the fucking questioning. And now, just on top of all of that, there's gonna be extra anti-Arab sentiment. Again, I'm not Muslim. My name's Anthony. No one's gonna ask me, hey, what's your name? You Arab-looking motherfucker. Oh, Anthony, you're fine then. I get people assume I'm Muslim on Twitter. They can see that my name is Anthony. They still like use Islamophobic insults against me. So I don't even bother telling people that I'm like not even Muslim or anything like that. It's all the same. Like they just Arab, fuck you. So like I don't want to fucking travel anymore. Like I don't want to go to the States, man. It's fucking terrifying, dude. It's legitimately like you run into one fucking psychopath. Okay, like you run into one fucking psycho who doesn't like you on the fuck, and everyone's fucking armed. Everyone's got fucking guns in the States. You know what I mean? Guns everywhere. Some dude hears me speaking Arabic with like my dad or something. We're out in public walking around. Hey, where you guys from? I don't want that. That shit's scary, man. Old white people are the scariest to me, man. They scare me the most. Like, holy shit, dude. There used to be a period when I was young when I would go to the States and I would walk around with my sister. Like, I'd be like, don't talk. Let's not speak in Arabic. Like, I would get mad at her when she would speak to me in Arabic. I'm like, let's speak French or English. Like, that's it. No Arabic. I don't want to raise any suspicion. That was in like the early 2000s when we had gone to visit once. It was in 2006. So I was like, I don't want to fucking speak Arabic, man. Like, nuh-uh. We're not doing that. We're speaking English or French. Oui, Stéphanie. Ça va? You know? It's like, it fucking sucks. I don't give a shit anymore, but like I'm getting similar vibes now. If I go back to the States now, I might not want to speak Arabic. You know, tell my dad like, yo, stick to French, my man. We French. Someone asked to say, where are you from? We are French. We're Greek. I mean, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm always gonna fucking say I'm Lebanese, but like, you know what I'm saying? This is I don't like this. We haven't even gotten to the scary shit. Let's read some of the tweets. Let me open up some of the tweets. Look at these fucking psychopaths and what they're saying. And then tell me that I shouldn't be afraid. I'm gonna keep playing that the video.
Movement. Again, that's where we may see a nexus to terrorism. We have not seen that yet, and we have not intimated that that is the case, but that is what investigators are looking for. And they're going to look through this link analysis of these associates and contacts to really piece together this mosaic of data to come to a determination of what is the motive. Now, we know that the suspect is not cooperating, but there are a lot of investigative tools and techniques that are at the FBI's disposal to get to, directionally what that motive may be.
Called torture. He's not responsive now. He's not cooperating, but we have some tools at the FBI and CIA to extract all we need to extract. Should you be saying that on television? Sorry, I was just kidding, of course. No torture necessary.
The Trump administration now ordering another 500 National Guardsmen into the city. One thing we've been looking at today is that in the legal challenge process, there was a National Guard memo that had revealed some concerns about the deployment that commanders originally had, where they were basically saying this mission is kind of an opportunity for criminals or violent extremists or lone actors to advance their interests. They were saying that the Guardsmen themselves are sort of high visible and potential targets. Can you talk about that from a law enforcement perspective?
Yeah, absolutely. And, I had mentioned this yesterday in the aftermath of the...
Okay. There was another, like, CBS News article. I don't think we need to look at that right now. Here's just a few responses, all right, online. Congressman Randy Fine, who's insane. He celebrated the starving of people in Gaza. He thinks everyone in Gaza should starve to death, etc. So that guy's he's no reference. But, I mean, anyways, the fact that people are out there saying stuff like this should frighten you. He says he was an illegal immigrant Muslim terrorist just attacked the National Guard. The time for soft words is over. Eyal Yacobi says they murdered 2 Jewish diplomats in D.C. and people... This guy's also a propagandist piece of shit. Hasbara's piece of shit. Zionist motherfucker. T.W. Etaban said torture. I think you mean advanced interrogation. That's right. No torture, of course. They murdered 2 Jewish diplomats in D.C. and people celebrated. They murdered Charlie Kirk and the same people celebrated. They now murdered 2 National Guardsmen and the same people are celebrating. There is one ideology that celebrates cold-blooded murder in America. Honestly, I don't know anyone who celebrated the death of these National Guardsmen. I don't know I haven't seen a single tweet that's like, yeah, they fucking got what's coming for them. I've seen people say that, like, hey, why did Trump even have them there in the first place? That's not them celebrating that at all. So no one's fucking celebrating this. Like, it's fucking tragic, man. Of course, they're just volunteers. They were sent there to like help. I feel like just by having them there, Trump is inviting violence and he's inviting like a challenge. It's kind of that fucking scene. What is it from Captain America: Civil War or something? When Vision is talking to Tony Stark, and he's like, ever since Tony Stark came around, like all of these things. All of these attacks from these weirdos fucking started increasing. You know what I mean? Like supervillains started to appear in alien invasions. It's like your presence was inviting this challenge from others. So it's kind of like, I mean, it's like it's inciting violence in a way. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Guys, Marina Nim is just gifted 1 Do Not Worry membership. Thank you so much, Marina. That is very kind of y'all. Marina, everyone. Thank you, Marina. We got 1 brand new member. Lucky motherfucker. Who was it? Oh, Sophia loves monkeys. Well, Sophia, your love of monkeys has been rewarded. W's in the chat for Marina. Oh, yeah, so I had to report this post because I wanted to quote tweet this post. And then I accidentally retweeted it without like a quote. I tried to unretweet it from my phone. My phone would not let me remove the fucking retweet from this tweet. So I was like, what do I do? What if I report it? Will they like remove it from my profile or something? I had to log into my laptop to undo the retweet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just wanted to quote tweet it. I accidentally retweeted it. Couldn't undo it, so I had to report it. Sorry, you guys saw that it was reported. So Eric Daughtry says, the Afghan shooter, this is insane. The Afghan shooter should be executed publicly within days. And the U.S. government should broadcast it globally for tens of millions. This case should be fast-tracked to the highest proportion possible, and unprecedented steps should be taken. These are the troops he targeted. So this man, folks, this man wants the person to be publicly executed. Not only does he want to bring back public executions, he wants it broadcast globally on fucking television. You want to turn on NBC News and watch a fucking beheading? Well, Eric Daughtry wants you to do that. This case should be fast-tracked to the highest proportion possible, and unprecedented steps should be taken. These are the troops he targeted. Okay, that's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. So I got to close down some of them tweets here. So Randy Fine. Okay, Laura Loomer. I don't know what the fuck she's on about. She's like, that's it. I want a king. Now, she got ratioed pretty hard. She's at 8.4K replies to 6.7K likes. So not a lot of people are fucking with that. But like, so she doesn't want a president anymore. She wants Trump to just become the king and like take over and get rid of all the Afghans. Like, I don't understand why she what she wants from this. But anyways, that's it. I want a king. We got North Star Radio. Says, fuck the king. Let's go. Then Move. Jerry Rig Everything says, we know. Blakely says, as if we didn't already know you were anti-American. Oh my God, dude. So fucking freaky. Beautiful stuff. And then Kevin Sorbo, the ex-Hercules actor, supported Laura Loomer. Says, a king doesn't sound so bad. He's also kind of getting ratioed. Fucking idiots, man. These guys are such cucks to Donald Trump. It's like insane. It's truly insane how cucked these people are. A king don't sound so bad. So anyways, another beautiful Laura Loomer tweet. Again, guys, Americans are losing their shit right now. 29-year-old Afghan national Ramanullah Lakanwal, his name is hard to read, man, entered the U.S. in 2021 under Joe Biden. Entered, so he's an illegal. We have Muslims running around D.C. killing National Guardsmen. We have Muslims in the White House, Muslims in Congress, Muslims on Air Force One. It's all terrible. There's no way around it. What do you mean you got Muslims like on Air Force One? Like who's first of all, who's she talking about? Who's Muslim on Air Force One? Is she just like talking about random like staff members? If like a pilot is Muslim? What if like a kitchen staff member is Muslim? Is that a problem? It's all terrible. There's no way around it. We need to have a national conversation about the evil of Islam, and that conversation needs to include not letting these people have Oval Office meetings anymore. So, okay, again, the evil of Islam, national conversation. This is very dangerous rhetoric. This is very dehumanizing. This is going to 100% lead to a massive increase in hate crime against Muslims in America. 100%. There's no way around it. There's thousands and hundreds of thousands of people, just like Laura Loomer, that are online right now spewing this same type of dangerous rhetoric. Islam is incompatible with Western civilization, and we need to stop pretending like there's a difference between radical Islam and Islam. So now she's saying there's no radical Islam. All Islam is radical. There's no like moderate Islam. Islam is inherently violent, and it has no place in America. No place in the White House. No place in the West. No place in any decent society. Now you got some freaks. Well said, Laura. Amen, sister. Preach. Religion of peace indeed. Totally agree. I agree. Agreed. Hold them accountable. Oh, if you want to hold them accountable, just sue them. Sue all Muslims for $150,000 and take their homes. Visa overstay. Who else we got? Oh, Calliope. Fuck it. It's enough. Let's watch what this lady has to say.
Give a fuck about being nice right now. Yeah, there's no nice way to make this video, but honestly, I really don't give a fuck about being nice right now, because all you jerk-offs out there that post your shit day in and day out about how, you know, the national...
Oh, you jerk-offs? You fucking jerk-offs? You hear me, you fucking jerk-off? Hey, I'm walking here. You jerk-off?
Being nice right now, because all you jerk-offs out there that post your shit day in and day out about how, you know, the National Guard, they're gonna just start taking innocent people, and oh yeah, we're locking up fucking innocent people who do nothing wrong, and oh my god, this administration, and oh my god, and you 6 motherfucking jerk-offs that made that video about the fucking, you know, don't worry about the illegal orders, that you have people now convinced that the military is carrying out illegal orders. You should probably go fuck yourself right about now, okay? And let me tell you something. You make the post because you want to make your money.
You're coming after a National Guardsman? I mean, again, fucking tragic. But, like, no, people can complain that why the fuck is the military walking around the national capital? What the fuck? Excuse me, the nation's capital. Sorry, guys, my feet got cold. I gotta put some socks on. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making.
You want to make your fucking clicks. You got to, you know, prove that you're somehow something. Meanwhile, nobody even fucking knows who you are in real life because you're all a bunch of fucking losing jerk-offs anyway. But...
Jerk-offs? You guys are all a bunch of fucking loser jerk-offs anyway.
Now you're gonna come out. Now you're gonna say, "Oh,
now you're gonna come out." What?
Because you're all a bunch of fucking losing jerk-offs anyway. But now you're gonna come out. Now you're gonna say, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
Now you're gonna come out. Now you're gonna say, "Nay." You gonna do that, nay? Now you're gonna come out and say you fucking jerk-off. You a fucking jerk-off, nay? Nay?
Sorry.
What
we
the
should
fuck?
pray. We should pray for them. Nobody even fucking knows who you are in real life because you're all a bunch of fucking losing jerk-offs anyway. But now you're gonna come out. Now you're gonna say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. We should pray. We should pray for them. It's the guns." No, it's not. It's your bullshit. It's you. It's because you're money-hungry little dirtbags who. I'm aggravated right now, and I really don't need to have people staring at me. But let me tell you something. Now is not.
I'm standing right here outside the CVS in my local shopping center. You fucking jerk-offs. I just went in there. I went to CVS, and the fucking jerk-off Muslim that was working there, some Afghan piece of shit, is like, what? So I just got a notification of Sophia Loves Monkeys becoming a member. Why was it so late? Did you guys see that?
Time for you to start with your bullshit, okay? It's not the guns. It's the fucking crazy people who listen to the bullshit that you fucking spew out there, that you put out there because you got to make your little fucking payment, you know, with your fucking social media clicks. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. And you know what? I hope there's some kind of law that you get held accountable. Like if you say...
That's a Jersey accent? Or Boston? Jersey, I'm standing out here outside of the Jersey Mike's now. I'm outside of the Jersey Mike's. You fucking jerk-offs. I'm here about to get my submarine sandwich, my meatball sub. You fucking jerk-off.
Something and, you know, makes people like you guys tried to do with Trump. You twisted his fucking words. You manipulated the videos to make it look like he was inciting violence. Meanwhile, you guys are the fucking people inciting violence. You're disgusting. And now there's families on Thanksgiving tomorrow that are not going to have innocent family members with them because of your bullshit. I hope you're fucking happy. I hope you...
So it's Twitter's fault? What is she saying? Did Twitter kill these guys? Long Island? She's from Long Island. You fucking jerk-off. Jerk-off.
Fucking have sleep apnea and you don't fucking wake up, you bunch of pieces of shit.
Okay. Very impassioned, you know. Zach Sage Fox. Again, this guy's probably not even from... Half these people that are tweeting, by the way, are probably tweeting from, like, India or, like, you know, just a random country. Israel. Zach Sage Fox says, "Dear America, an illegal Afghan Islamist terrorist just murdered 2 Americans in cold blood while screaming Allah Akbar on the streets of D.C. It'd be shocking if there hadn't already been over 40K radical Islamist terror attacks globally since 9/11. This isn't Islamophobia. This is data. You know how many Jewish terror attacks there have been since then? 0. But yeah, the Jews are the world's biggest problem. Lol. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call them Jewish terror attacks, but every single day in Gaza, there's, if you want to call it that, a Jewish terror attack, you know, at least, you know, Israeli terror attack, but they say they do it in the name of Jews. So you tell me. There's been daily Jewish terror attacks right here in Lebanon. They just did some today. Speaking of Jewish terror attacks, they're happening right now in the south. A few days ago in Beirut. So yeah, not the greatest argument to make. Zachy boy. Little Zachy boy. Oh, so this is hilarious. Remember Senator Slotkin? She was the one who went to the Colbert Report instead of going to vote to, like, on the Congress thing if they wanted to ban weapon sales to Israel. She had voted yes before to, like, keep sending weapons to Israel. When there was this other vote, she decided to go to Colbert and talk about, like, needing to send aid to Gaza and got the standing ovation. Meanwhile, when she could have actually made a difference and voted to ban weapon sales to Israel, she didn't show up to Congress to make that vote. And she was grilled by Crystal and Sagar on Breaking Points like a couple of days ago because of Israel. So the whole thing was really bad. Like, so she's kind of a piece of shit. Even now, she's getting shat on. So I have no sympathy for her. But so she said, sending prayers and strength to the friends, families, and fellow guardsmen of the 2 West Virginians who were shot in Washington, D.C. These individuals signed up to serve because they cared about their community and their country. And to have this happen the day before Thanksgiving is heartbreaking. So these people are sharing now that, like, she went on TV last Sunday and claimed that National Guardsmen are going to start shooting at American civilians. 2 guardsmen have now been wounded after being shot on the streets in D.C. So they're kind of blaming her now. And the fact that she said that she was worried that the National Guard might shoot American civilians. U.S. Senator Slotkin expressed concern in June of 2025 that the deployment of federal agents and military personnel into U.S. cities could lead to them shooting at American civilians, particularly if they become nervous or stressed. During a Senate Armed Services Committee hearing, Slotkin questioned Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth about the orders given to military personnel regarding the use of force on unarmed protesters. She repeatedly pressed him on whether the military had the authority to use lethal force, a question he did not answer directly, though he indicated they could use force for self-defense and temporary detention. So people are blaming her now. So this guy's like, fuck you, Alyssa. This guy like a senator or some shit? Attorney. Oh, this guy's an attorney. Okay. Attorney Mike Davis. Like, fuck you, Alyssa. How dare you? How dare you wish his family, their families, you know, your condolence. How dare you offer your condolences, you piece of shit? Fuck you. Josh Hammer says 0 immigration from Muslim majority countries. 0. How hard is that? So now no more immigration from Muslim countries. None of them. That's it. Over. Lebanon is technically a Muslim majority country. Like the Christians in Lebanon are about, like, what, at this point, like maybe 25%, 20 to 30%, depending on what statistic you read. So Lebanon is technically a Muslim majority country. Does that mean Lebanese people are no longer allowed to go to the United States to try to get a visa to go to the United States? Most Arab countries are Muslim majority countries. You're not going to find a Christian majority country. Now, the president in Lebanon is Christian by law. He has to be Christian. The prime minister has to be Sunni. That's kind of how they play it. You know what I mean? They give everyone a certain role to make sure everyone is equally represented in the government, etc. But even the fact that our president is Christian, does that make Lebanon a Christian country? No, this guy's saying Muslim majority country. So it's going to be impossible. It's already impossible, man. Lara Logan says, fuck every delusional Trump-hating asshole. You're on the wrong side of history. Get over yourself, face reality, and do the right thing before we all lose everything. So fuck every delusional Trump-hating asshole, folks. Oh, this fucking lady. Valentina Gomez. This lady's fucking crazy, but she always has fucking copyrighted music in her videos. They shot 2 National Guardsmen. Oh, doesn't she have a Latin accent?
2 National Guardsmen were just shot in broad daylight. And
oh, she does. Let me try to do a... They shot 2 National Guardsmen. They shot President Trump. They killed Charlie Kirk. Bullets are only flying one direction, and it's towards our military and conservatives. The shooter is a Muslim terrorist that followed what the Quran says. He fulfilled the jihad. We have a Muslim problem in America. That last part sounded Indian. Sorry, guys.
2 National Guardsmen were just shot in broad daylight, and the monster that pulled the trigger is still alive. Anyone that attacks our soldiers or heroes in uniform should be publicly executed. This is personal to me because that could have been my brother who currently serves in the National Guard. Please pray for these soldiers.
There's like someone squeaking something in the background, dude. There's like a dog playing with a toy, with a squeaky toy.
Attacks our soldiers or heroes.
You guys hear the squeaking? Your Aussie accent is better. Well, thank you, Slimani. You call that a knife? Well, that's a knife.
The monster that pulled the trigger is still alive. Anyone that attacks our soldiers or heroes in uniform should be publicly executed. This is personal
Is she stepping on like a fucking rubber ducky or something? Is there a rubber ducky in her pocket?
to me because that could have been my brother who currently serves in the National Guard. Please pray for these soldiers and their families, because they could be doing any other job in the world, but instead, they choose to put on the uniform and defend the greatest nation to ever exist. Let me be very clear. The most dangerous place for a soldier is not overseas. It's right here in American soil with these seditious Democrats and Muslims.
Okay. These seditious Democrats and Muslims are killing our soldiers. So now America's the most dangerous place for fucking soldiers? Really? Jesus Christ. Maybe don't make a war. Like, don't turn the national population into your enemy. And maybe stuff like that wouldn't happen. Now, again, this guy seems like... I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this fucking guy. I don't know the fucking shooter's motive. He's a piece of shit. What can I say? But, like, it's not, you know... The Democrats and the Muslims want to stop everything.
Overseas. It's right here in American soil with these seditious Democrats and Muslims that put a target on the back of every service member. I want accountability, not Fox News appearances. God bless these soldiers.
Squeak! God bless these soldiers. Like, what? At least stop the dog from playing. Okay, again, why is this guy fucking naked, man? What is this? What the fuck is this? Don't look, guys. This fucking... Let me cover the pee-pee area. Why is he fucking naked? What is this? So anyway, Steven Crowder says the left is violent, Islam is violent. Now again, these people are fucking idiots. Okay, Steven Crowder's a fucking idiot whose relevance is waning every single day. But having all of these people united and saying, hey, Islam is violent, Islam is violent, Islam is violent. Again, expect a massive rise in hate crime against Arabs, against Muslims, even Christian Arabs like myself. Again, if I walk into a store, I look pretty fucking Arab. You know what I mean? That's it. They're going to see Arab. They're going to be like, hey, we're going to beat your ass, boy. I don't know, man. Sarah Gonzalez says, fuck every one of you self-righteous liberal assholes who've been pretending like ICE is the problem. We told you this was going to happen. You called us racist. We told you the Biden-Harris policy was national suicide. You called us xenophobic. Now 2 innocent Americans have been taken from their families forever. Get these people the hell out of our country. All of them. All of them. Exciting times in America. Secretary Kristi Noem said, the suspect who shot our brave National Guardsman is an Afghan national who was one of the many unvetted mass paroled into the United States under Operation Allies Welcome on September 8, 2021 under the Biden administration. Actually, he was very much vetted. He was vetted. He was part of the fucking CIA and he worked with the U.S. military. What are we talking about here? I will not utter this depraved individual's name. He should be starved out of the glory he so desperately wants. These men and women of the National Guard are mothers, fathers, sisters, daughters, children of God, carrying out the same basic public safety and immigration laws enshrined in law for decades. The politicians and media who continue to vilify our men and women in uniform need to take a long, hard look in the mirror. Brian and I will be praying hard for these 2 National Guardsmen, their families, and every American who puts on uniform to defend our freedom. Our freedom. Rapid response. Okay, so this is insane. Look at the backlash that this lady got for simply saying this is so tragic, so unnecessary. These poor guardsmen should never have been deployed. I live in DC and watched as they had virtually nothing to do but pick up trash. It was for political show, and at what a cost. Absolutely 100% agree with her take. She has fucking broken the internet with this fucking tweet. She's got 8K likes, 10,000 replies. And this guy's saying, funny how people criticize the National Guard until they're the ones being robbed or attacked. That's when they realize the Guard is there to protect them and keep communities safe from criminals. Interesting how I see no condemnation of the shooter in this post. None at all. What do you think that means? She literally said nothing. She said, this is so tragic, so unnecessary. These poor guardsmen should never have been deployed. She's literally saying this is so fucking sad. These poor people, these poor guardsmen should have never been put in this violent situation or dangerous situation to begin with. And people are accusing her of criticizing the National Guard. She's criticizing the fucking dumbass president for fucking putting them in that position. It's a completely, this is the right take to have. This is the fucking correct take. If the National Guard weren't even deployed there, this shooting might have never even happened. You're inviting conflict. You're inciting violence when you're putting the National Guard to face the fucking people, the population. At least that's how I see it. But the way people are responding, like, look at the response that she got. This was quote tweeted by Rapid Response 47, which is a official White House rapid response account. This is the fucking US government. Look at their response. You sick, disgusting ghoul. Two of these heroes were just shot in broad daylight. The Guard have saved countless lives, backed up by evidence which you're clearly too stupid to notice. They are American patriots. Can you fucking imagine an official White House account on Twitter speaking like this? You sick, disgusting ghoul. Two of these heroes were just shot in broad daylight. The Guard have saved countless lives, backed up by evidence which you're clearly too stupid to notice. Insane. Man with long last name says 131 watchers and only 42 likes. We're at 139 with only 50 likes. Let's go, everybody. Like the stream if you're watching live. Support the channel. Help us with the algorithm. So, again, just insanity. This lady had literally the most normal fucking take ever. Let's read some more replies. I hope you get fired. Jesus Christ, I hope you get fired. She literally said nothing wrong. Does the New Yorker take money from Soros as well? Ew, victim blaming is so gross. She literally said, this is so tragic, so unnecessary, these poor guardsmen. But apparently she's victim blaming, folks. And this person also got himself in the same situation. He says, it's honestly sickening. These National Guard troops were only in Washington, D.C. because Trump fabricated a need for them, and now he'll twist this tragedy into another excuse to flood American cities with even more military presence. This never should have happened. Those troops were scattered across D.C. doing nothing but standing around and picking up trash, all on the taxpayers' dime, because Trump wanted a political photo op. So, horrible. Completely insane. Insane takes, folks. So this is what's happening in America right now. People have lost their shit. Let me try to find Channel 9 Australia DC shooting. Channel 9 Australia DC shooting. Let's see if we can find my dad's interview. They're not going to be on YouTube, is it? Channel 9 Australia? No, it's not going to. Let's see. Channel 9 Australia first. 9 News. This is 9 News Australia. You think they were covering the shoot?
Good afternoon. Let's go for
videos. Melbourne News? Nah. Ooh, shooting near White House. That's only a minute and 45, though. They're not going to talk to my dad. Let's try to find Channel 9 News Australia, folks. Channel 9 News Australia. So I guess it is 9 News. Channel 9 Australia. So I'm trying to find my dad's interview. Anyways, I'm not going to find that shit. Jamie Talk says, just joined 30 minutes ago and Anthony is doing Trump voice. It says, no more 7-Eleven for you. There's no more 7-Eleven hot dogs. I can't forget who he was saying that to. No, oh, the cats are going crazy. Please don't knock anything down. Maki, please be good. Chill out, Maki. I can see your eyes. I'm looking into your eyes. Okay. What else we got to talk about here real quick? We got some updates happening in Lebanon that I want to talk about. Then we'll get a couple more topics. Then we'll react to the Asmongold segment from yesterday. I saw this tweet from the trigger warning. We're going to see someone that survived a blast, an Israeli attack. Quds News Network. So this is 13-year-old Asil Bazzi, who survived an Israeli strike in southern Lebanon that killed her father, Shadi, her 10-year-old sister, and her 1-year-old twins, Hadi and Silent. Her mother, 33-year-old Bazzi, also seriously wounded, stood by her daughter's determination, vowing to seek accountability for the killings of their family members in international courts. I'm just going to close down the door. This pure, beautiful soul, forever transformed. This is her holding a picture of her. And I'm going to look up, and we talked about her when the attack happened. Let me find another picture of her, Asil Bazzi, just to show you guys what Israel did to her. Oh man, it's so fucking tragic. So this was a photo of their family. Okay, so here's her mom. There was a family portrait. Here's the family portrait. Oh, that's right. They're US citizens as well. So here is Asil. Here she is. Her mom is alive, and they killed their babies. They killed the baby twins, the twin babies. They killed the dad, and they killed her little sister. So her family... So with their name. So her dad, Shadi, her 10-year-old sister, Celine, and Hadi and Silent. So this is Celine. This is Shadi. And these are the two little twin babies. And Israel killed them. And her and her mom are the only survivors. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the trauma that they're living with? So here's the picture of her with her mom. Strong, badass Lebanese women, guys. What can I say? Look at these fucking badasses right there. Look at the determination in their faces. Much love to them. I can't believe how difficult this must be. Her mom just lost 3 of her kids. She lost 3 kids, 2 of them little babies. Little, beautiful, angel babies. And her husband. Can you imagine that? So, when I get out and stand on my feet, so here again, here is Asil, who's holding a photo of her before the blast. Again, look at her face. Look at how she's been completely transformed. Look at the scars. When I get out and stand on my feet, the first thing I want to do is get justice for them. These words come from 13-year-old Asil Bazzi, who survived an Israeli strike in southern Lebanon that killed her father, Shadi, her 10-year-old sister, Celine, and her 1-year-old twins, Hadi and Silent. Her mother, 33-year-old Bazzi, also seriously wounded, stood by her daughter's determination, vowing to seek accountability for the killings of their family members in international courts. AFP reports that the family was returning from a visit to Bint Jbeil on September 21st when the strike hit their vehicle. Despite a ceasefire in place since November 27, 2024, Israel continues near daily attacks in Lebanon. UN Special Rapporteur Maurice Tidball Binns called the strike a targeted killing of unarmed civilians, a violation of international law, and a war crime. Bazzi, who attended her family's funeral on a stretcher, said, "First we lost our home, then we lost our whole family," wearing a jumper that read, "We wish you were here," and a badge displaying the faces of her slain children and husband. So, horrible. And Israel continues to bomb Lebanon. This was today. Large wave of Israeli airstrikes across southern Lebanon. This is just today. Look at that. And this is more, these are more strikes as well. I think I shared a video, some videos on my profile. Yes. Across southern Lebanon. Just near houses, man. People live there. People are driving there, man. Hussein put out this tweet. Eyes on South. He says Zionists are now threatening, and we've been talking about this for the last couple of days. Zionists are now threatening a new war on Lebanon to forcefully disarm the resistance Hezbollah. So like we've been talking about, the Lebanese government had to come to an agreement with the US government and the Israeli government to disarm Hezbollah. But the Lebanese government is unable to disarm Hezbollah. The Lebanese military is incapable of disarming them. Hezbollah is not going to willingly give up their weapons, because to them, if they give up their weapons, they're basically giving up the south, and they're giving up their mission to defend the Lebanese border. And a very large portion of the Lebanese military is comprised of Shia soldiers who will refuse to stand against Hezbollah. So it's very unlikely that the Lebanese government can get rid of the weapons, and it risks putting our country at fucking war, a civil war. And that's what the US and Israel would love, to destabilize Lebanon to a point where there's fucking civil war. But anyways, it's very complicated. Disarming Hezbollah is most likely not going to happen, at least not by the Lebanese government. So the Israelis want to do it themselves. They want to do it by force, and they want to bomb the shit out of Lebanon to do so. So Zionists are now threatening a new war on Lebanon to forcefully disarm the resistance Hezbollah. This, as much proven in Gaza, is almost impossible to carry out militarily. But what we saw them do in Gaza is committing genocide under that pretext and using it to pressure that resistance into surrendering, which continues to this day. So this is what's going on. Irene the Dream says, I love you guys. I have to go celebrate American colonization with family. Be well. Love you all. Enjoy the turkey. Enjoy celebrating mass murdering and slaughtering these Native Americans who invited you all for dinner, and then y'all killed them the next day. What a horrible holiday. But enjoy. Maki wants to come back in. Elijah Magnier, who is a very much like a pro-resistance, anti-Israel journalist, has a lot of crazy takes, but a lot of the times I kind of like reading them. Yeah, very interesting takes. Here's a very interesting one right here. In 1 year, Lebanon, the United States, and Israel. A full year has passed, and Israel has killed around 340 people in Lebanon, while still claiming that a cessation of hostilities is in place. Through every targeted assassination, airstrike, and bombardment, Israel presents its actions as enjoying a free mandate from the United States to strike any potential threat. These attacks constitute repeated violations of international law, of UN Security Council Resolution 1701, and of Lebanese sovereignty. Israel has also prevented the reconstruction or even the basic repair of homes in the border villages. The Lebanese government, for its part, halted all Iranian flights carrying aid and blocked financial or material support from any country willing to help rebuild what Israel destroyed. Officials justified this by saying they had received warnings from Israel and the United States not to allow reconstruction until Hezbollah is fully disarmed. We even talked about this last time. There's a lot of people that have been, because their homes have been destroyed by Israel over and over again, they've been installing prefabricated homes in the south, and Israel has made it their mission to destroy all of them. All of the border towns and villages that were destroyed, they're not letting people rebuild their homes. Anytime they start rebuilding their homes, they're literally bombing them. They're either killing someone in the process or just bombing their homes to dissuade them from coming back home and rebuilding, because they eventually want to take over that land. They want to invade that land. This policy exposed the government's weakness. It aligned itself with Washington's initial approach, only to be dismissed by U.S. Special Envoy Thomas Barak, who described Lebanon as a failed state. According to his position, Lebanon should abandon expectations regarding UN resolutions or ceasefire arrangements, accept that Israel has no intention of respecting internationally recognized borders, and acknowledge that Israel will not withdraw from occupied Lebanese territories. He further argued that the Lebanese army should confront and disarm the Lebanese resistance without expecting any concessions or guarantees in return. So it's not looking too good, guys. We don't have any leverage, essentially. We have no leverage. The Lebanese government made a deal with the Americans and the Israelis, you know what I mean, to supposedly disarm Hezbollah. We are incapable of disarming Hezbollah. Hezbollah is not going to willingly give up their weapons. So again, we're stuck in this loop where Israel is going to bomb us. Hezbollah is probably not going to respond at this point, and now they're escalating and they're escalating and they're bombing Beirut, and no one's going to fucking bat an eye. They're normalizing the violence. People that aren't affected by the violence are going to go about their daily lives, and we're just going to get fucked. TW, sending all my love from Ireland. Hello, TW. How's it going? Okay, this is...
And make sure that this city
Eric Adams is kind of random. We don't need to watch that. And I have a Miss Rachel parody. No need to watch that either. Bam, bam. So that's it with Lebanon updates. Not much, folks. We're still getting bombed by Israel every single day. No one seems to care in the world. Okay, fun, quick little AI update. It's not AI, but like... There's been a new update in AI's capabilities and it's freaking people out. Misgift reveals his girlfriend. Rush Hour 4 is actually happening. Frozen 4 salaries. And then we will talk about Asmongold. There we go. Zaytoon Zero says our Lebanese government is so cucked. We're extremely cucked. We're the most cucked. We're the most cucked. The country's fucked, to be honest with you guys. We're kind of fucked. All right, a couple of fun little updates before we move into reacting to Asmongold's segment about moi, about myself, folks, where he makes fun of my viewer count. Okay, so I saw this tweet and I was kind of concerned, and I know exactly what they meant. Folks, we're fucked. DejaRu22 tweeted out, we have officially crossed the Rubicon. It's over. This is Nano. I don't know what the fuck this is. Nano Banana versus Nano Banana Pro. We're cooked. So I guess this is the older AI model versus the newer AI model. As you guys can see, just by looking at this, this has this AI effect, this AI sheen. You know what I mean? Anyone that's looked at any kind of AR, AI art, AI whatever, AI generated shit, you can tell that this is AI. Well, now, they seem to have fixed it. This looks like it was snapped off a phone on Instagram, folks. This looks like someone's Instagram story. We're fucked. We're fucked. This looks absolutely real. I'm guessing they use like the same prompt, but with a new, updated AI. They can make photos look like this now. Can you imagine? Can you imagine trying to discern what is real and what is not? I'm going to be honest with you guys. Twitter already fucking sucks. Twitter has always sucked. It's always been a hellhole. But sometimes you'll find like interesting random fucking videos of like some dude swinging off a fucking thing or like a weird accident that happens. Now it's all AI. Everything has become AI. And every time I watch a video, the first thing that comes to my mind is like, is this AI or not? I don't even want to engage with the content anymore unless it's like news or like something that's like documentary footage that I know is real. I'm starting to question literally everything, and it is making everything fucking exhausting. Like, fuck that. Fuck that. Some people in chat are saying that it still looks AI. Artful Decadent says, I was fooled by the bunnies on the trampoline. Oh my god, yeah. It's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. But this, to me, honestly, like, some people might not be impressed by this. This, to me, is extremely impressive. Like, this looks like a real fucking photo that was taken off the back of a fucking Samsung Galaxy. Okay, don't tell me it's not. The lighting is fantastic. It's freaky, man. And I'm not saying fantastic to compliment this. I'm saying this is fucking horrifying. It's horrifying. And how are we supposed to benefit from this? God fucking knows, man. Someone explain to me how we're supposed to benefit from this. I do not understand. I do not understand. Peyton Alexander says, and just like that, the age of photographic evidence is over. 1826 to 2025. Update your epistemology accordingly. No, seriously. Like, now you literally can't believe anything your eyes see. Anytime you see, even if you see a real picture, it's going to be so easy for people to dismiss it as, it's just AI. And if you see something that's AI, it's going to be good luck convincing anyone of anything. Remember when we used to wait for, like, I can't wait for, like, the great UFO evidence. I can't wait for someone to film the greatest UFO footage. Even if someone filmed an alien landing, walking up to him, shaking his hand, the first thing that people are going to say, it's AI. Jesus could come back and walk on water. You know what I mean? Jesus could come back to Earth, walk on water. Someone films it, posts it online. Looks kind of AI. That's where we're at, folks. I love it. Don't you just love it? You know, being accused of random shit. Anyone could produce any kind of evidence, make any kind of video, doctor any kind of photo, making you say the worst fucking shit imaginable. Mauricio says, to be honest, I cannot difference the new one from a real photo. The AI style until now is pretty noticeable, but this new thing is game-changing for the worse. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why everyone's freaking out. Lauren Smith, though, had an interesting take. She says, because... So, people are talking again about Nano Banana versus Nano Banana Pro. Lauren Lee Smith had this to say. She says, because this seems so pointless to normal people, I think it's important to recognize that a large percentage of the modern male population is comprised of scammers, liars, manipulators, conscience-free losers who seek power and status. Combine this with how men witness the power of the human female body has in society, and you get a deep-seated envy, a hateful jealousy and resentment they could do very little about until recently. That is why these images are always hot women. The scammers want to take one of the few advantages women have over them. In their eyes, this is objectified youth, beauty, and sex appeal, and use it for their own malevolent ends. So the motivation is not creativity at all, or tech advancement. These are facades for more of the same thing men have always wanted, domination at the expense of others, especially women. And that is one of the many reasons Gen AI and the men frantically fueling it are actually quite evil. It is the privacy of humanity itself. Actually, very, very good take. Very fine take. Anyways, yeah, Miskiv, this is the cringiest. Miskiv was a piece of shit who sexually harassed Emaru, who like verbally harassed her, physically, potentially assault, like physical, like whatever, all sorts of shit, allegedly. He revealed his girlfriend on Instagram. I've never seen a video like this. Why would anyone do this? This is so strange.
Yo, I want to make this video to show you guys why I haven't been streaming and why I haven't been live lately. I've actually got a girlfriend, and I don't want to hide her from you, so I'd rather show you guys who she is. So yeah, I'm going to show you and show who she is today. Her name is Juice. Juice.
Hey guys.
This is so uncomfortable.
I'm good. Yo.
I'm good. But I think I came to the shopping mall. Is this in Los Angeles? If this is in Los Angeles, I had lunch here with the Arabs at the Cheesecake Factory. Don't ask me why we went to Cheesecake Factory. I was in LA for 3 days, and yes, I had lunch at the Cheesecake Factory. Listen, I love a good Cheesecake Factory cheeseburger. Okay, don't judge me. And it wasn't my choice. Capri wanted to eat at the Cheesecake Factory. All right? But isn't this in Los Angeles? Isn't this like somewhere in LA? Because I remember going to like something that looks just like this outdoor fucking mall. If there's a Cheesecake Factory there, I've been there, yo. I've been there. All right, just throwing it out there. He said I'm good at the end. He said I'm good. But this is just so. This was an extremely like girlfriend reveal. Who does a girlfriend reveal? Like, what is this, man? Anyways, quick update. Last week I quickly mentioned that Donald Trump is reportedly pressing the Ellisons to make it. Yeah, he's trying to make Emaru jelly, but like it's like so pathetic. Like, she's obviously not jealous. She used to abuse her and harass her. Like, she's happy to be out of there. Well, I guess because someone took a picture of her with her boyfriend recently. She posted like a video or something with her boyfriend. Right, that might have been it. That might have been it. Alex, I fucking love Cheesecake Factory. We could do much worse than Cheesecake Factory. I fucking loved it. When Capri said, hey, let's go to Cheesecake Factory, I was low-key fucking relieved. You know what I mean? I was like, fuck yeah, you know what I mean? I could go for a fucking cheeseburger. I would kill for a cheeseburger now, actually. God damn, I'm hungry. What time is it? 10 p.m.? Okay. We're almost done with this. So last week we talked about Donald Trump pressing the Ellisons to make a new Rush Hour film at Paramount. Like we've talked about, the Ellisons are friends of Donald Trump. David Ellison, Larry Ellison was the owner of Oracle, and he's the owner of Skydance Paramount. His son, David Ellison, is the person running Paramount. They're trying to acquire Warner Brothers. They're heavy Zionists. They're right-wingers. David Ellison is trying to turn Paramount into like this right-wing content factory where they appeal to right-wing males, etc. They're trying to change the whole thing. So that's why I'm really terrified that they actually acquire Warner Brothers. They're one of the 3 serious bidders right now. Anyways, so because they're friendly with Donald Trump was apparently a fan of the Rush Hour movie. So he's like, hey, why don't you guys make a 4th Rush Hour movie? By the way, the 3rd Rush Hour movie, like, tanked at the box office. It made less money than the 2nd one made. It didn't get good reviews. So like, that's why the studio hasn't made a 4th Rush Hour movie. Like, the franchise started going like this in popularity. It's not really in a great position to make a sequel, you know what I mean? And the only people who care about Rush Hour are like millennials or Gen X or older. Gen Z doesn't give a fuck. Gen Alpha doesn't give a fuck. So you're just relying on these old people to come to the movies to watch this fucking thing. So I don't know, man. Chris Tucker's going to want a lot of money. Jackie Chan wants a lot of money. But anyways, no one took this news very seriously. We thought it was just like this random, all right, Donald Trump wants to see a 4th Rush Hour movie. Not going to happen. Well, apparently Rush Hour 4 is officially in the works via Deadline. They shared this picture of Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan together. Again, the first thing I thought was like, is this AI? But apparently not. They are working, apparently, on a Rush Hour 4. Paramount has committed to distributing the film, not producing it, not funding it themselves. They've committed to producing, to distributing it. So anyways, but I also found out another interesting piece of news. Brett Ratner, the director who directed the first 3 Rush Hour films, as you guys know, he's been accused of sexual harassment by like 5 or 6 women, including Olivia Munn. So he's been completely exiled by Hollywood. But the last project he worked on was actually a documentary about Melania Trump. Melania Trump documentary, Brett Ratner. It's called Melania. Actually, it comes out in 2026. And it's directed by Brett Ratner. Who's Brett Ratner again? The director of the Rush Hour movies. So could this be Donald Trump trying to throw a bone to exiled rapist, potentially rapist director Brett Ratner, his way back into Hollywood with the Ellisons to direct Rush Hour 4? Is that what's happening? You know what I mean? I think that's what's happening, to be honest with you guys. Like, hey, Brett, you made such a lovely Melania documentary. I love my wife and I love how good you made her look in the movie. I've always loved the Rush Hour films. Tell you what if I call the Ellisons and have you direct a 4th one, you little sex pest? We'll forget all about the Olivia Munn accusations. What do you say, Brett Ratner? We'll forget all about X-Men The Last Stand. It wasn't your fault. You had to come in at the last minute after Matthew Vaughn decided not to direct it. We'll forget about X-Men The Last Stand. Okay, or the Hercules movie you made, Mr. Ratner starring The Rock. But can you make a 4th Rush Hour movie as a thank you for the Melania documentary? I think that's what happened. To be honest with you. So yeah. Random as fuck. Are you guys excited for Rush Hour 4? Are you guys going to get in line to watch Rush Hour 4? Can't miss it. Excuse me, folks. By the way, just let me, before we move on, actually, one more topic, and then I just need to update the members goal, because we got Marina gifted a membership. Actually, we don't need to talk about this. This is kind of a boring topic. Irrelevant. We're going to get into the Asmongold segment, folks. Just give me a second to update the members. We're now at how many members? 358 members, folks. 358. Here's my cookie having a nap. Okay. I just have to find the link for Asmongold's stream. Asmongold kick. Is he on Kicker or Twitch? Kick. Kick.
Slow motion, yeah. I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. What you know about rolling down in the deep when your brain go.
Anyway, we're okay. So quick reminder: 2 days ago, I quote tweeted Casey Tron's video talking about how the lawsuit is like ruining her financially, and she might have to foreclose on her home, and her basically telling Ethan Klein like, "Hey, I'm willing to put my ego aside, and apologize and agree to whatever terms you have." Within reason, while still maintaining my dignity, but please, I need this to be over. Can we please settle, etc. I quote tweeted that video, and I said, well, let's just open my Twitter up again. Let's just have a little fun. Visit down memory lane, folks. Let's take a stroll down memory lane, shall we? So I tweeted out, Ethan Klein just dropped the lawsuits. You are ruining people's lives and your own life in the process. End this fucking cycle once and for all. Jesus Christ, man. It got 1K replies, folks. 1,000 replies. People just calling me all sorts of things, including Asmongold. Unprovoked. I did not fucking talk to this man. I did not reach out to this man. Nothing at all. But Asmongold wanted to start some shit with your boy. So he replied to me. I guess let me go to the replies or something. Where are them replies? Okay, so yeah. So here's my conversation with Asmongold. All you do is talk shit about Ethan. Why would he look for your approval? Don't believe me? Search this and read the post yourself. Do not worry, pod Ethan. You're not asking in good faith. You want to lie and misrepresent someone while portraying yourself as a victim. I said my approval is irrelevant at this point, but I used to be a huge fan, and H3 inspired my entire show. If he drops the lawsuits, I would absolutely give him credit. Not sure how I'm making myself out to be a victim in this situation. Again, we talked about all of this 2 days ago. Honest question, do you think that the girls he's suing uploaded his video in good faith? I said they definitely reacted to the video to criticize Ethan, but I do not believe they reacted to it with the express purpose of stealing views and revenue. Frogan was a big part of the content nuke. Of course, she'd watch it. Ethan has personal reasons to sue these exact people. I also said Ethan blames Denims for CPS, but he can't sue her for that. Frogan is Hassan's mod, and he thinks she's kind of the reason the whole Palestine debate popped off with him and Hassan. And Casey Tron was a big Destiny antagonist, and that's playing into that. He says, how do you reconcile with the fact that they, on video, explicitly said that exact thing you're saying they didn't do? You can look it up and see for yourself, which I did, by the way. We spent 3 hours last time, and I spent an hour rewatching Ethan's entire original video announcing the lawsuits. What they said can be interpreted in various ways and does not show an explicit desire to steal revenue from someone. And even if it does, it does not warrant a $150,000 penalty and damages. That's fucking insane, as well as paying for Ethan's lawyers, and she still has to pay for her lawyer. So you're talking someone's going to be in debt for like $500,000 for reacting to a copyrighted video, which they didn't even know was copyrighted. I guarantee you, if they knew that the content nuke was copyrighted, they might not have even reacted to it. What, like, do I play copyrighted music on my channel? No, because I know that it's copyrighted, and I know that if I play over 6 or 7 seconds of it, my whole fucking video could be taken down, or I lose monetization or anything like that. So I don't even fucking risk it. So that's also kind of fucking insane. So then I reply and I say, not that explicit to me, and they're far from the only ones who watched it, often providing more commentary than other streamers such as yourself. Regardless, suing someone for $150K and celebrating their financial ruin for a video reaction is slightly insane. Also, RIP Asmondad, he said they said that they were doing it specifically to deprive him of revenue and views. They did not fucking say that. How is that not explicit to you? Then I say, Zach, he doesn't give a shit about copyright. He's just getting back at them because he thinks they tanked his podcast. And you have personal beef with Casey Tron, so you're enjoying this for your own reasons. There's another way to solve this. He even refused settling with Casey Tron. So he's completely ignoring the fact that he's refusing to settle with Casey Tron, that he told the girls no more settling. That's it. I'm coming after you for maximum damages. Says, this reply is the exact reason I hope Ethan sues them into poverty. Lying, gaslighting, and then hostility when pressed. You know what you're doing, and everyone else does too. You insult everyone's intelligence by engaging in such obvious manipulation. Then I think my final response was suing them into poverty for watching his dumb fucking video. Nice, yeah, that seems like a reasonable thing to wish upon someone. You clowns are just enjoying the show. So then I talked about Asmongold on stream and these tweets after he fucking came for me. Okay, and people are like, you're just trying to farm Asmongold for views. It's like, fucking bro, when one of the most famous streamers in the world comes at you unprovoked on fucking Twitter, yeah, I'm gonna fucking talk about it, you dumb fucks. So anyways, that's what happened. And now Asmongold reacted to me reacting to him or whatever the fuck. So we're gonna watch that segment. Oh, so that is what is happening. And again, I'll stand by what I fucking said. Even if a judge does think they broke the law, even if a judge does think that they broke copyright law, $150,000 is an insane penalty to go after, and celebrating the demise of their lives being ruined online is fucking psycho shit. I don't care how badly you want to try to convince me that, but they broke the law, they need to get accountability. Yeah, they don't need to be in debt for $500,000 for the rest of their lives because they watched a video that Ethan Klein made on purpose just to like trick them into watching and try to sue them and ruin their lives. Okay, if he wanted to be forthright about this, he could have said, hey, this is a copyrighted video, by the way. Watch out, this is copyrighted. He literally did it in secret. Someone in my chat last time was like, well, why don't people watch UFC events? When people watch UFC fights on YouTube, they get like sued. It's like, yeah, a UFC event is fucking pay-per-view. First of all, you have to pay to fucking watch that shit. So of course, publishing it online, you're leading to a loss of revenue to the creator. It doesn't matter if you're doing fucking fair use or whatever. The fact that someone is paying $80 to watch it on pay-per-view, you can pause it every 5 seconds and try to give context to the fight. You're not allowed to do that because it's copyrighted. Like, everyone understands the difference between that or just reacting to a normal YouTube video. By the way, when like this is the first H3 video, as far as I know, that was ever copyrighted. So why would anyone even assume that they're going to get sued for copyright infringement? And I'm not saying that excuses them saying, hey, watch it on my channel for revenue, which they didn't say. But I'm not saying it excuses it. If copyrighted or not, no one should be stealing content and saying, hey, don't watch it on this channel. Watch it on my channel so that I can get monetized. But the fact that there's like an extra $150,000 like legal penalty for that is insane. And him doing that just to trap these individuals and try to scare them into either settling or something like that is fucking insane. Sunflower Dragon sends $5 and says, hi, Anthony. It's Thanksgiving in the U.S. and I'm thankful for your show. Hugs to the chat. Well, thank you, Sunflower Dragon. We're thankful to you. Thank you so much for the generous dono. And hope you're enjoying your Thanksgiving. I'm thankful to all of you guys on this Thanksgiving, folks. I'm thankful to all of my beautiful chat, our beautiful community. And let's go, folks. On this Thanksgiving, let's listen to Asmongold talk shit about me and my streaming career. So let's go. So anyways, I will never back down. I'm sorry. You will never convince me that I'm a fucking insane piece of shit. White knight wannabe simp for simply saying, even if they did break copyright law, no one should be fucking sued for $150,000. No one should be threatened with losing their home. And no one should fucking celebrate that on the internet no matter what. I think that's fucking insane. And I get it. Asmongold and her have their own beef. And she told him that he killed his mom. I don't know anything about that. I got nothing to do with that. It is pretty fucked up. No one should be telling anyone that they killed their parents. That's pretty fucked. Okay, I said that on the last stream.
Or is it? How many hours? Oh, I have 185 hours. Yep, there we go. 185 hours in Where Wins Me. So that's a pretty good amount, right? And I've been caught crusading. Oh, we had a big problem on X. We really did. Take a look at this. What is the fuck? Oh, that's that dumb bitch from yesterday. Well, we don't need to worry about her anymore. And Anthony Sargon classical, that hypocritical massive.
Oh, so he's talking about another creator who just called her a dumb bitch?
Take a look at this. What is the fuck? Oh, that's that dumb bitch from yesterday. Well, we don't need to worry about her anymore.
That's that dumb bitch from yesterday. So that's how he just talks about women, usually. So you can imagine what kind of audience he has. What age range is the Asmongold audience? Like, how young do they start watching his shit? Like 12 years old, 8 years old? It's scary shit, man. And when they watch this guy calling women dumb bitches all the time on the internet and celebrating other women for losing their homes or having to foreclose on their homes, that's fucking psycho shit. And by the way, I just want to say this again. I've only been streaming for 1 year. I'm very new to this. And within my first year, is it normal to beef with like the biggest podcasters in the world? Like, is it normal to beef with Ethan Klein, the H3 podcast, Asmongold? They all have over 1 million followers. They all get hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views. Is this the typical career path for a streamer? Because all I did was accuse H3 podcast of being Zionist. And all I'm saying is, hey, don't sue these 3 female creators into financial oblivion. But is this the thing that normal streamers go through? Or like, am I just really fucking great at this whole thing? I don't know. But all I see is these massive shows and massive creators fucking talking about me. Ethan fucking Klein, multiple times, they did a 1-hour segment about me a few weeks ago, invited me onto their show twice. Now we got fucking Asmongold here talking about me for the second time. It's the second time he fucking talks about me. So what are we doing? And all of my enemies are like, can you imagine, like, literally right now, Mike, I've only been streaming for a year. My 2 biggest enemies are the H3 podcast and Asmongold. What the fuck, man? What the hell? Like, holy shit. Thank you, Asmongold. The fact that you were thinking about me 2 or 3 days in a row, A little nobody from Lebanon with not even 30,000 subscribers. Thank you for making my first year of streaming so fucking eventful. You and Ethan, seriously. Thank you guys. What else can I say? Thank you for all the free attention. Bringing attention to Lebanon. We're getting bombed by Israel every day, by the way. Israel is bombing Lebanon. Thank you for the extra eyeballs. So anyways, let's see what he has to say.
More. And Anthony Sargon, classical, the hypocritical
Anthony Sargon. He read my last name as Sarin.
Massive content thief. Oh God, is this? Oh, this just came out. Oh God. All right, good. And so let's go back. I'll look at this here. MTG had a Karen crash out. I don't know if she did or not. I'd have to go back and see. Sargon's retarded. Yeah, not Sargon of Akkad. This is another Sargon. This.
Okay, using the R word. Let's go. I mean, I guess. By the way, I mean, shit. I hope all of you guys in Lebanon are proud of me. Okay, for those of you who know Asmongold. Your boy's beefing with Asmongold. Your boy's beefing with H3. I'm beefing with a bunch of Zionists. H3 are a bunch of fucking Zionist pieces of shit. You got Asmongold who said that Palestinians are an inferior race and they deserve to be genocided. Like, fuck these people. Fuck these people. I'm so fucking happy. All it took was 1 year to get under these people's fucking skins. All it took is one tweet. Like, hey, leave Casey Tron alone. This man lost his fucking shit. Doing a whole live stream. Aiden Copycat, who's been a member for 1 month, says, Anthony always shaking the table. We love to see it. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Thank you for being a member, Aiden Copycat. We very much appreciate your support. All right, let's go back.
This is scuffed Sargon. All right, well, let's listen to what he says. We'll hear this.
I'm scuffed Sargon. Sunflower Dragon with another $5 donut. Thank you so much, Sunflower Dragon. And says, you are great, Anthony. Ethan didn't post a copyright notice anywhere on his video. That has to be a defense. Is it? I mean, I would hope that it is, but like, yeah, normally, you know, when you're watching a DVD, when you pop in a DVD, they're like, this video is copyrighted. You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a purse. Well, you wouldn't steal a movie. Copyright infringement is still theft. Shouldn't there be kind of like a heads up to the viewer? And if you've never, as a creator, if you've never copyrighted any of your videos, it's not unreasonable to assume that the person that is reacting to your video is going to assume that this video is also not copyrighted. So that might be able to help, like, show some kind of, like, they had no fucking idea this was even copyrighted. Like, they had, if they knew it was copyrighted, they might not have even reacted to it in the first place. I wouldn't have. I would not have done it. Like, I would have been too scared to fucking watch it had I known, like, hey, by the way, this is going to be copyright protected. I would have maybe watched some, like, small clips, 7 or 8 seconds at a time, etc.
I haven't heard this at all. Sargon's retarded? Yeah, not Sargon of Akkad. This is another Sargon. This is scuffed Sargon. All right, well, let's listen to what he says.
Scuffed Sargon. That's funny. Honestly, like, it's, again, I've been doing this for no time. It's so funny to me to watch, like, Asmongold, someone whose clips have come up on Twitter for, like, a while. This fucking, you know, pretty disgusting human being, but who's also very famous. One of the richest, one of the most successful streamers of all time. Just calling me an R word. That's fun. That's a nice memory to have. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
We'll hear this. I haven't heard this at all, so this is the first time it just popped up.
My mother, father, and sister all struggle with disability and housing instability. They are my family and they depend on me.
Then why would you put them at risk by saying that you're committing copyright infringement on your stream? Why would you put them at risk? If you know that they depend on you and you are trying to, like, help these people, why would you do that? Does it make sense? Well, okay.
This month, like,
he thinks he tries to do this thing where, like, he's being completely fair and very logical. Like, well, why would you put your family at risk? Bro, since when is someone putting their family at risk by reacting to a fucking YouTube video? What an insincere laugh. But thank you for showing us your teeth, Zach. We love it. Also, your forehead's getting bigger, Zachy boy. Ooh, Eric has just gifted 1 Do Not Worry membership. And I Am Sappho just got that membership. Thank you so much, Eric. Very sweet of you.
You can't even engage with the conversation. That's not what's being discussed.
I can engage with the conversation, you dumb fuck. Listen, guys, I'm done being nice. I fucking very much engage with the conversation. You're watching a 30-second clip. I did a 3-hour fucking live stream, you fucking idiot. I rewatched Ethan's entire video accusing the ladies of what they said. I went over every single line and I gave it every single interpretation in good faith. I'm like, you know what? I get how this is interpreted that way, but it could also be interpreted this way. A lot of the things they said are very fucking vague, man, and are up to fucking interpretation, and it depends on the jury and on the judge and on the lawyers and a million fucking things. They're trying to make it seem like it's completely cut and dry. Half the things that they said, they're responding to fucking live chatters. The Frogan thing was like, we want to watch it ethically. She read a fucking live chat, my man. So I literally watched every single thing they said and in fucking good faith went over every single possible interpretation. And I did say it could be interpreted as, hey, come watch it over here. Don't give Ethan money. And even if that is the interpretation, it is still fucking insane to think that they should be charged $150,000 for damages. The video wouldn't have even made that much money in ad revenue if fucking 10 million people fucking watched it. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you think I don't know how much money YouTube videos make in ad revenue? So even if you want to take the worst interpretation, like, yes, okay, they did say, hey, I'd rather you watch it here than there to not support Ethan, this whole thing is still fucking insane. You being on the internet laughing at videos of Caseytron crying because she's going to lose her home. It's fucking psychotic, man. And fuck you for doing it. And your audience is fucking idiotic for even falling for that for one fucking second. You fucking dumbass. You fucking dumbass.
It was never what was being discussed. Why are you doing this to yourself? You're not even willing to engage with the substance of what's being discussed.
Motherfucker, if you want to react to a 30-second clip and make that my whole argument, then have fucking fun, my man. Okay, have fun.
You'd know that. You just listen to it. Like, it's what they pretend to not understand. Yeah. Why? What's wrong with you? Like, you've been on a generational crash out for 3 days.
Generational crash out for 3 days for literally responding to his fucking tweets. I literally said nothing else. A crash out. I'll be fucking losing my mind. Oh, Asmongold's audience is after me. Please leave me alone. I don't give a fuck. You're all one click away from being fucking blocked on my Twitter. I just fucking hide your fans from my comment section on YouTube. It is the easiest fucking thing, you fucking dumbass. You're the one who's not engaging in any honest conversation. You're celebrating people losing their homes. You piece of shit. You fucking ghoul. Truth TV sends $5. Well, thank you, Truth TV. It says, Ethan's using DMCA, a sweetheart law made for multinational corporations, a law exploiting a legal system against those that can't afford legal defense. Thank you for the dono. I guess that's what he's doing, DMCA, right? It's insane. It's honestly, it's so fucking stupid.
Because I exposed you for being a biased retard.
I exposed you? You didn't expose shit, my man. You exposed how fucking psychotic you are by literally saying, I hope Ethan sues them into poverty. And by exposing how fucking unhinged you and your fans are, how unhinged the H3 audience is, how beyond redemption you are, how happy I am not to have any of you sick fucks in my audience. Like, I would rather have a tiny percentage of a normal audience with fucking morals. But we have morals because we want to hold people accountable to the law. Yeah, wanting someone to pay $150,000 for reacting to a copyrighted YouTube video is not fucking morals. That is fucking insanity. That is fucking insanity. That is fucking like fascism, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Imagine wanting to live in a society where we're watching a copyrighted YouTube video and not wanting to support the original creator and reading a live chat that says, hey, I'm here to watch it because I'd rather support you than Ethan. That makes you liable for paying $150,000 in damages. Are you fucking crazy? I'm so fucking happy I'm not like, I don't live in the US and have this fucking lawsuit brain. Everybody fucking suing everybody all the fucking time and watching lawsuit content and shit.
And apparently it just made it worse.
Ethan Klein is literally suing these people out of fucking pettiness because he doesn't like them, because his podcast isn't hitting the 1 million views they used to fucking hit.
So now you're saying it's because of his podcast, and also if he's suing them, here's the thing, right? Is that if you want to bring up the fact that he's suing them because he's petty, All right. Well, here's a big problem, okay? Is that your...
Tell me, Zachy boy, what's the big problem? What's the big problem, Zach?
Twitter logic and Twitter morality of like why it's okay to sue and not to sue somebody isn't the same as the law. So really, like, this is like this Twitter...
I understand. Ya khayi, wahiyat Allah, fimna alayk, the law. I get it. The law is fucking stupid. Your law is fucking dumb. If the total damages, if the maximum damages for something as fucking stupid as watching a copyrighted video is $150,000, you know what laws we have in Lebanon? In Lebanon, my man, we have a law that if someone tries to commit suicide and jumps off their balcony, if they land on your car, if your car is parked under some fucking building and some guy fucking jumps out the window, lands on your car and dies, you're liable for killing that guy. You'll go to jail for fucking murder. Does that make sense? No, it's a stupid fucking law. There are dumb laws that fucking exist in Lebanon. If you're a driver and if you hit anyone on a motorcycle, it is automatically your fault. Even if the fucking motorcycle is driving against the traffic, opposite direction, fucking coming straight at you. Even if you're sitting there waiting at a red light, the fucking motorcycle comes and hits you from the back. Entirely their fault. You are completely liable for that car accident. That is a dumb fucking law. I equate that with the law that says if someone watches a copyrighted content on YouTube, they must pay $150,000 in damages, or encourages someone to watch it on their stream, which again, they did not do. They fucking read a fucking live chat, my man. So the law doesn't mean shit. The law used to say that it was okay to ban black people from buses or to make black people sit in the back of the bus. The law used to separate whites from colored. That used to be the law at some point, you dumb fuck. I don't give a shit what your fucking law book says, you fucking idiot.
Justifications like, oh, but your honor, like, look at how many little views he's getting. He's doing this for attention. Like, are you so captured by internet logic and internet rationality that you can't even comprehend a legal argument?
I comprehend the fucking legal argument. Please tell me, how is Ethan going to argue that Caseytron caused $150,000 worth of damages? Did Ethan Klein miss out on $150,000 of revenue because she reacted to his fucking content nuke? Is that what you're fucking saying, you fucking dumbass? Don't you have a YouTube channel? Don't you know how much, when a video gets 600,000 views or 900,000 views, how much money in ad revenue you make? Can't you kind of do the math on your own?
Wait, is this a mental illness? Like, I don't even understand this. This is shocking.
And they're out there fucking trying to justify it. Do you know how many fucking unethical reacts you fucking done? How many times you should have probably been sued for shit?
Well, when did I say that I was uploading a video in order for people to watch it on my channel instead of watching it on the original channel that it was released on? Oh, that's right. 0. I've done that 0 times, and I will do that 0 times because that's malicious. It's malicious behavior. It's that simple.
Great, but you upload videos, barely offer any fucking commentary, re-upload the whole fucking clip onto your channel, potentially siphoning off way more views from these people. Let's just do a little experiment. Let's see how many views your reaction to the content cop actually got versus the actual content cop. Asmongold reacts content nuke. So Asmongold's reaction has 2.3 million views on YouTube, and the actual content nuke let's see, Ethan Klein's content nuke. So Ethan Klein's content nuke has 3.7 million views. Asmongold's reaction has 2.3 million views. You have like 60% of the views that it got, and your video is 3 hours and 42 minutes long. Ethan's video is 1 hour and 42 minutes long. Your video might have actually made more revenue than Ethan Klein's fucking video. People are choosing to watch, my guy, people are choosing to watch these videos on alternate fucking channels. The difference is a chatter told Frogan, hey, I chose to watch it ethically. She was like, fuck yeah. Is that her explicitly saying, hey, watch it on my channel, don't watch it on Ethan's channel and support me? You literally led more people to watch the fucking content nuke on your channel. With 3 hours and 40 minutes, you have way more watch time with 2.3 million views than the content nuke got. But it's not about you. Ethan doesn't fucking hate you. Ethan loves your audience. Ethan loves you. He wouldn't want to upset your audience by fucking suing you. You think he'd dare do that? No. But he's going to go after Frogan, Denims, and Caseytron because Snark liked them. And Snark was hyping them up because they were criticizing you. That's why he doesn't like them. He doesn't like Denims because he blames her for CPS. He can't prove that she caused the CPS call because she didn't. So how can he get back at her? How can he make her pay? How can he drag her into a months-long fucking process and make her life a living fucking hell? Well, by suing her. That's how he can do that. How can he fucking get back at Frogan, who's Hassan's moderator, who tweeted out that Ethan unfollowed her and, in his opinion, started this whole thing? He can sue her. That's how he can do that. He can shut her up from talking about him again. He can punish her for that, for the hummus, for the Habibi hummus tier list on fucking at TwitchCon. You know what I mean? He can't sue Hassan. So he sues his friends. He sues his mods. He sues his collaborators. He sues people he's worked with. He sues his friends just to hurt him, either to force him to pay for their legal funds or to pay for their settlements or whatever. Or to create stress. And he's trying to stop people like me from fucking talking about him and from fucking criticizing him. That's what he's trying to do. This has nothing to do with fucking copyright. He literally only copyrighted the video to set a trap for these very specific creators that he wanted to get back to. He wanted to get back at. It's all it is, man. It's all it is. And it's kind of shocking to me that this dude is one of the most fucking popular streamers in the fucking world. It is kind of fucking insane.
So really, I mean, and you'd know this, if you knew anything about fair use, you would know that trying to put your work on the internet or wherever it is as a market replacement, that's the term, you can look this one up, as a market replacement, this is something that you very easily and very obviously, can find out.
They're not market replacements. And when the viewers choose not to engage with a channel and they choose to engage with another channel that is simply reacting to the video, are you accusing the viewers of seeking out market replacements? Is that what you're saying? Why don't you sue the viewers? Why don't you sue every single person who tuned in to someone reacting to the live stream rather than the, you know what I'm saying? Why don't you just do that as well? If they're like exclusively, hey, I'm watching it here because I want to support you and I don't want to support Ethan, why don't you try to sue them by that fucking logic?
This is a main component for fair use. So when have I ever uploaded something and said that I'm uploading it for the explicit purpose of depriving somebody else of revenue or viewership on their video? When have I done that? Oh, that's right. I've never done that.
I've never done that either. I've never done that either. And there's a chance that a judge is going to find that they didn't do that either. There's a pretty decent chance if it gets to that. If it gets to that point. Because half the time they're literally responding to fucking live chatters, man.
So you're not even able to engage with the substance and the context of what's being discussed. You keep trying to, kind of hand wave it off like, oh, it's all reacts, or oh, it's everybody, and oh, look at what you did.
Again, even if what you're saying is true, even if a judge finds that, yes, okay, well, they were telling people to not watch Ethan's video, and look, Caseytron got 2,000 views. How much is that really worth? How much did that actually hurt Ethan's channel? How much did that hurt Ethan's business? How much did that hurt the content nuke? How much revenue did he actually miss out on? $150,000, really? Does she need to pay $250,000 in lawyer fees? And she needs to settle, and she needs to pay damages, and she needs to pay for Ethan's, and she needs to lose her home, and like, dude, come on. If that's what you actually believe, then you're a fucking psychopath. I'm telling you, I'm willing to tell you, yes, maybe they broke the law. Maybe they watched the copyrighted video and told people, hey, I'd rather you watch it here than watch it there. It is still not a fucking reason to make someone pay $500,000 when you include the damages, Ethan's lawyer fees, their lawyer fees, etc. Insane. They're gonna be paying this shit off for the rest of their fucking lives. For one mistake that didn't fucking hurt anyone. That's the best part. No one was actually harmed. No one was fucking hurt.
But you're not even willing to have this is like you're talking to somebody here that is trying to lie to you. Like, this person is trying to lie to you.
Motherfucker.
He's trying to mislead.
Motherfucker, I don't fucking lie to anyone. We don't fucking mislead anyone. I'm the only fucking person here that criticizes Ethan, but that's also like, hey, CPS, that was bad. That was fucked up. I criticize Ethan all the time. We always talk about how the shredder thing was bad. I'm the only fucking person who called out the Hassan situation for what it was, for what I saw it. I don't give a shit. I'll say the truth even if it makes me unpopular with people. I don't give a shit. I'm not following any fucking script. I don't represent anyone here. Okay? I even watch, and dude, these are my fucking friends. They're not my friends. Frogan is a friend. But I've spoken with Denims and I've spoken with Casey Tron on Twitter. They seem like very nice people. And even with that, even me knowing Frogan and having hung out with Frogan and the Arabs when I visited Los Angeles, I'm still watching her video and trying to interpret every single sentence she's saying, honestly. And I even said, there is one line that she said that is kind of questionable. She said it at another live stream that had nothing to do with the content cop, with the content nuke. But even then, I was like, this line is kind of questionable. Like, I'm even engaging with what my own friends are saying and trying to offer an honest opinion. That is how fucking awesome, honest, and good faith I'm trying to be, man. Okay? And fuck it, awesome as well. Like, who's gonna sit there and react to, like, their friend's footage and be like, I'm literally trying to give it a complete fucking chance. And I'm interpreting it in multiple ways. I'm like, okay, I can see how someone can interpret it as trying to siphon views, but it's also Frogan responding to a fucking chatter who's like, hey, I'm here to watch it ethically, and she said, fuck yeah, I'm sorry, dude. If I'm a judge, I'm like, this is fucking stupid. The first thing I would ask Ethan Klein is, how much money have you spent on your lawyer for this? Okay. What is really going on is Ethan Klein's lawyer is taking advantage of him. He found a fucking endless money glitch in Ethan, and he's fucking screwing him over for everything he's worth.
The fact is that it's very obvious what the difference is, and every reasonable person knows that. That's why you're getting so much hate for it. It's because you're engaging in such an obvious, blatant lie. You're engaging in a verifiably, within 5 minutes, completely untrue reality. You're insulting the intelligence of everybody that's watching you. You're insulting the intelligence of your audience. You're insulting really your own intelligence by pretending like...
Chris, did I read your chat? Anthony cheated Pif Paf. For those of you who don't know, Pif Paf is an anti-cockroach spray. So Chris is telling me to bring out the spray. I know, man, he's hideous. But I don't even feel good calling him a cockroach or anything like that because his audience calls him the Roach King. Like, he's embraced the fact that he's disgusting. How can you even argue with someone like that? Someone who has zero pride in himself, where he's fine with being called the Roach King. He has embraced the fact that he's disgusting, that he's filthy, that he's known for being disgusting and filthy. He's completely fine with that. He has no shame. He has no shame when it comes to that. So, of course, he's going to have no shame for calling for women to lose their homes over a fucking YouTube video. And he goes, well, you're being dishonest when you say that. We mean shit. My guy, if they stole a fucking YouTube video, who gives a shit? It's not worth $500,000 in lawyer fees and in damages. Like, khalas, who are you trying to convince? Your fucking audience of 12-year-olds? They're down. They got you.
You believe this? We know you don't believe this. So blate you. The fact is that it's very obvious what the difference is, and every reasonable person knows that. That's why you're getting so much hate for it. It's because you're engaging in such an obvious, blatant lie.
Okay, I'm getting hate because honestly, what has happened to American men, to young men in the States and the content they're consuming is fucking troubling. That's why I'm getting hate online, because people have gotten so fucking comfortable at being dirtbag fucking misogynistic pieces of shit. That's what's happening. And I'm very happy to get that hate from these fucking people. I'm very happy to very publicly and very loudly denounce all of these people and have nothing to do with them. And draw a line in the sand like, yeah, no, I want nothing to do with all these individuals. I'm good, man.
You're engaging in a verifiably, within 5 minutes, completely untrue reality. You're insulting the intelligence of everybody that's watching you. You're insulting the intelligence of your audience. You're insulting really your own intelligence by...
Yes, I'm insulting the intelligence of my audience when I say that no one should be charged $150,000 for streaming a video. Okay, even if they were watching a UFC event, a pay-per-view UFC event, you think I would tell you, yeah, they need to pay $150,000, or copyright laws that say you need to pay $250,000 if you illegally redistribute a movie? Like, that's fucking insane. Ruining people's life for bootlegging a fucking DVD? Are you fucking shitting me, you fucking dumbass? I don't give a fuck what the law says, dumb fuck.
Pretending like you believe this. We know you don't believe this. It's very easy to see what the difference is.
I very much believe what I'm telling you. I very much believe that even if they're found guilty, that what you guys are asking for is fucking psychotic. It is fucking evil, straight up demonic shit, wanting someone to be homeless and wanting their whole family to be homeless because they reacted to a fucking copyrighted video. and let's say they siphoned off of views, it is still fucking insane to me, man. Are you fucking nuts?
And you're refusing to see it because you don't want to have that confusion. You don't want to acknowledge that Ethan has validity in what he's saying.
I have no problem acknowledging when Ethan says something valid. Like, I have no problem acknowledging it. And Ethan could have said, hey, I think what these guys did was kind of fucked up, etc. But suing them and wanting to ruin their lives and reveling in the fact that he's ruining their lives, like, maybe I would have been more willing to hear him out if he wasn't such a piece of shit about it, who was enjoying this and who made it a publicity stunt and who made it like content, and it's all about content and it's all about hurting Hassan. You might not know what's been going on between Ethan and Hassan over the past 2 fucking years, man. We're pretty much up to date. I kind of know what's going on. I know why he's doing this. You don't need to know. It's okay. You can keep picking your nose. It's fine. Got a good one in there? Like, it's funny, like, anyone else should be able to criticize, like, Casey Tron, if anything. If someone wants to criticize him, it should be anyone but fucking Asmongold, who's a massive fucking content thief.
I cannot afford to fail them. I simply want this nightmare to be over so that I can go back to providing my family with my full support.
Then why did you watch the fucking content nuke?
Yeah, exactly.
Then why did you watch the fucking content nuke and say that you're glad people saw it on your stream and not on Ethan's stream?
That's...
You deserve to lose everything for that. Fuck around and find out. That's what these people fucking sound like. Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, she had no problem harassing people. Like, do you think that Ethan deserved
I'm glad he saw that part. Yeah, exactly. No, man, it's fine. Let's say she broke the law. She doesn't need to lose her fucking home. Well, yeah, exactly. She needs to lose. I don't know what's so hard. It's the law. I mean, it's the law. I'm just being fair and balanced. It's the law. Fuck you, you fucking idiot. And by the way, thanks for thinking about me 3 days in a row, Asmongold. Feels great. Thanks for the publicity. Much love. Ooh, it's the same exact size. Look at this. Same exact placement. Look at that.
That she enabled about him. Did Ethan deserve to have skulls
2
sent to his
Asmons,
house where his children live?
We got 2 Asmongolds, 2 Anthonys, 1 Casey Tron.
Did Ethan deserve to have CPS called on him and have government...
No, he did not deserve to have CPS called on them, you dumb fuck. I talked about that many times. Ethan Klein has even talked about how I'm the only one who disavowed the whole CPS thing. And even Ethan gave me credit on his own show that, look, this, like, and I'm not proud of that, but I'm just fucking telling you, like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm literally the only person who talked about CPS and how that was a bad fucking thing. I'm the only one who talked about how Ethan didn't kill his dog by feeding him cheese. I'm the only one who does that. Like, you're not fucking with a normal fucking YouTuber that you think I am. I'm the only person who shared a different opinion on Collargate. I'm the only fucking one. And when I ate shit for it and lost subscribers, I still stuck by what I fucking said. So you're fucking stupid, because no.
Services weapon enabled about him? Did Ethan deserve to have skulls sent to his house where his children live? Did Ethan...
Nothing to do with I don't know what this has anything to do with copyright and suing people. I'd never celebrated the skulls. I also said the skulls was a fucking weird ass fucking thing and shouldn't have happened.
Deserve to have CPS called on him and have government services weaponized as a weapon for an internet beef? Did he deserve that? Of course he didn't.
It's not deserved at all. I agree with you there, buddy.
So the reality is that if you don't want to start shit, if you don't want shit, don't start shit. She started shit with him. She's been the one who was harassing him.
There you go. He's literally making my own argument for me. He's like, they started shit with him. So this is just a retaliation from Ethan. You're saying it yourself. They started it. If you don't want shit, don't start shit. So this is just a response. This is a retaliation from Ethan. This is revenge. He's getting back at them. Not because they broke copyright law, but because they started shit. You just said it yourself. You just gave the game away. Zach, you just gave the whole thing away.
Is that if you don't want to start shit, if you don't want shit, don't start shit. She started shit with him. She's been the one who was harassing him, lying about him, saying all kinds of crazy stuff about him and
so now she needs to lose her home.
His wife. So really, this is the bed you've made, and you can cry about it, you can act like a victim, but I do want to say that at the very end, it's very revealing that when he's actually explaining it, he explains it very clearly what the difference is, but he refuses to do so when he's trying to draw a distinction between me and her. It's because you're dishonest. You're an obviously dishonest person. This is why this is also
Sure, obviously dishonest person.
why I think that you're probably a failure. If I look at your channel, I look at your view.
I'm a failure. Let's listen to Asmongold tell me why I'm a failure, folks. Let's get a life lesson, leçon de morale, by Mr. Asmongold. Let's go, Asmon. Tell me why I'm a failure. You hear that, chat?
Whereas you're barely able, you can't even get 400 people to watch you. Honest person. This is also why I think that you're probably a failure. If I look at your channel, I look at your viewers, you're barely able, you can't even get 400 people to watch you.
I mean, hey, I think for someone who's been streaming for 1 year, we've had over 400 people watching many times, by the way. It's Thanksgiving. People are having fucking lunch right now. They're having turkey, and we have over 100 viewers watching right now. So I think for someone who's been streaming for maybe a year, either maybe just a little bit less than a year, who's been live streaming and who has entered a brand new audience. Just a couple years ago, I was streaming I was uploading one video a week to like 4,000 Lebanese people. All of a sudden, I'm now streaming to thousands of American people. And within 1 year, I'm already on your fucking radar. And I'm on the H3 podcast radar, who have invited me twice on their show out of fucking desperation. You're talking about me. That's the second time you talk about me in 4 days. I think I'm doing quite well for someone who's been streaming for 1 year. Random unknown dude from fucking Lebanon bursting onto the scene, beefing with two fucking idiots, two fucking Zionists, over 1 million followers. You guys get millions of fucking views. I think I'm doing okay. Lost my job a few months ago. Streaming saved my ass. I'm not on the fucking streets, paying all my bills. Doing pretty good, and I even pay other people to work with me. I think that's pretty good. I think it's all right. So thanks, Asmon.
The reason why is because you don't provide anything of value. You're a liar. You mislead people. You're not providing anything that is useful.
What value do you provide, you disgusting piece of shit? You nasty, smelly fuck. You rat-infested, cockroach-infested motherfucker. I offer people some entertainment. I offer people a perspective into the fucking Middle East. I'm trying to normalize my people who are being fucking butchered every single day and bombed by your country that is funding Israel, who are also bombing and killing my people in Palestine. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to fucking normalize Arabs a little bit. I'm trying to fucking offer a different perspective. When you guys are out there saying that we're all disgusting pieces of shit with no culture that deserve to be bombed, I'm trying to fucking share some of my culture and trying to prove that no, we do not deserve to be fucking killed. We're just like you. Well, not like you. We're better than you. You're disgusting. But you know what I'm saying.
At all, you're a loser, and you've been a career loser for your whole life. And
can you imagine fucking Asmongold, someone who looks like him, someone who smells like him? By the way, he's wearing the same t-shirt 2 live streams in a row. I'm not judging people to wear the same clothes 2 days in a row, but I mean, I did notice that he was wearing the exact same clothes 2 days in a row. This fucking dude, who is known, whose reputation is all about him smelling like shit and looking like shit, like that's what he's known for being the Roach King, is calling me the Prince of Assyria, mind you. You're the Roach King? I'm the descendant of a real king, you motherfucker. Should I bring my sword?
You will continue to be a loser, and I will continue to watch and laugh at it because that's all you're going to be. So you can go and make up all these excuses and all these reasons why, oh, it's different. Oh, but Ethan said this. He's a Zionist. All this like weird Reddit emotionally charged.
Weird Reddit emotion. Doesn't matter that Ethan's a Zionist right now, man. The lawsuit makes no fucking sense. Suing people for $150,000 in damages for reacting to his shitty content, Nuke. You will never convince me that I'm being unfair, that I'm lying, or that I'm misrepresenting the situation. I'm telling you, there are multiple ways to interpret what they're saying. There's a high burden of proof in a court of law. And if they are proven to be guilty, they should maximum, bro, have to settle for like 10K. That is the maximum Ethan should get out of all of them. Matthew Velasquez sends $5 and says, as someone who brushes his teeth at least 3 times a day, I hate this guy. Matthew Velasquez, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I tried to give this guy some grace, you know? Watch his video talking about his dad, kind of normalized him, made him seem like a decent human being, but clearly he's a disgusting piece of shit.
Dishonest, like child logic, but that's the reason why you're a failure. It is. That's the reason why. It's because nobody wants to listen to that shit. Nobody wants to.
That's the reason I'm a failure. Chris sends another $2 dono and says, here, if one dies falling on your car, you're to blame. Has that happened to you, Chris? Have you killed anyone by having them land on your car?
Like child logic, but that's the reason why you're a failure. It is. That's the reason why. It's because nobody wants to listen to that shit. Nobody wants to listen to this weird garbage.
Thank you. Noted. Noted. Asmongold, how long did it take you to amass your audience? How long did it take you to become one of the most famous streamers in the world? Did it take you a couple of months? Is that what happened to you? Is that what you're expecting out of me? Motherfucker, I fell into this. I was not even supposed to stream. Okay? I was not even supposed to be doing any of this. And especially not as often as I'm doing it now.
Just by your success as an individual. And the best thing about this is that anything that you say to disprove this, you know you're wrong. You know that I'm right about this.
You're right about what, motherfucker? You're not. What are you disproving? I'm telling you, even if they're guilty as fuck, even if they're guilty as fuck of doing what you're accusing them of doing, you celebrating them losing their fucking homes and hoping for it, and the whole internet like rubbing their hands like, I can't wait for Casey trying to be homeless. You're fucking psychotic. You are fucking psychotic. You are disgusting. I want nothing to do with you. And fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck you. We gonna have a fucking debate about it? Let's fucking have a debate about it. Convince me that someone watching a copyrighted content nuke and reading a live chat that says, I'm glad I'm watching it on your channel and not on his channel. Prove to me, convince me that that is worth ruining someone's fucking life over. Really? Okay, that sounds normal.
You'll always be a loser. Too bad. Yep. Don't like slop? Yeah. He's trying to leech from you. Never heard his person till now.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Chris is explaining it. Yeah, Chris, we talked about that. If your car is parked and someone fell on your car, then the owner is to blame. Yeah, I explained it to them.
yeah, I mean, there you go. Mission accomplished. So, yeah, there we go. And he's like, scrounge? Yeah. I don't know what you want me to say. I mean, you're going to go in and person till now? Well, you'll all... And the best thing about this is that anything that you say to disprove this, you know you're wrong. You know that I'm right about this.
Mm-hmm.
You'll always be a loser.
Always be a loser.
Too bad.
Too bad. Oh, he's disappointed. Look, he thinks there's hope for me. That's too bad. Anthony, you could have been great. You could have been a contender. You could have been a champ. But too bad. I chose the wrong side, folks. You got Asmongold being, too bad. You could have been on my side. You got Ethan like Anthony. You want some free Teddy Fresh? Look at all these villains offering friendship. Too bad. You could have been with us. You could have been with us, brother. But you chose wrong.
Yep. Don't like slop? Yeah. He's trying to leech from you. Never heard his person till now. Well, yeah. I mean, there you go.
Well, yeah. He's trying to leech from you. Motherfucker, you came for me, motherfucker. You came for me with your shitty fucking tweets. Well, what makes you say that? What the fuck? I'm leeching off of you now? You're reacting to me now. I'm reacting to you. That's how this fucking works. That's how the game works, baby. Don't you want me to be a better streamer? Don't you want me to be a bigger streamer? He's leeching off of you. Motherfucker came for me and my fucking Twitter out of the fucking blue just because I mentioned Caseytron. He's that fucking obsessed. He's literally looking up Caseytron and finding any tweet that mentions her and fucking goes on the attack, and motherfucker saying, I'm obsessed?
Mission accomplished. So, yeah, there we go. And he's a scrounge? Yeah, I don't know what you want me to say.
He's a scrounge? What does scrounge mean? Scrounge definition. Seek to obtain something, typically food or money, at the expense or through the generosity of others or by stealth. So I'm a thief? What does Asmongold do? He's a scrounge by definition. He just reacts to shit and plays video games. It's what all streamers do. We're all scrounges by that logic. What the fuck are we talking about here? He's a scrounge. Okay. Interesting word. What else we got over here?
I mean, you're going to go and insult me and bring up my stuff or anything like that. Nothing to do with me. We were discussing something else. And again, this is why people like this are losers. This is the reason why.
What did I bring up? What did I insult? Violet Marble sends a $5 donut. Thank you so much, Violet. It says, Asmon's completely talentless. His React content is shallow, nothing but dumb faces. Other than that, it's complaining about female characters in video games. Right, doesn't he talk about female characters being ugly? That's right. That's what he does all the time. Fucking Asmongold.
why a lot of left-wing commentators don't have big audiences. Have nothing to do with me. We were discussing something else. And again, this is why people like this are losers. This is the reason why a lot of left-wing commentators don't have big audiences. It's because a lot of people watch them and they see these obvious massive blind spots that they have where they're just very, very clearly and obviously just like basically repeating propaganda points.
Oh my God, my man, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's not seen anything beyond those 30 seconds. He's watched 1 minute and 28 seconds of me, folks. He's watched 1 minute and 28 seconds, and he's had enough to make a complete... At least I watched your 25-minute reaction to Casey Tron's video. I watched 25 minutes of that. Honestly, only 10 seconds were enough for me to know that you're a despicable human being. But at least I watched 25 minutes. 1 minute and 20... You're just as bad as H3. They cherry-pick 30 seconds, and then they react to that, and then they try to make... They try to determine my entire fucking personality based on that. Even me, when I criticize Ethan, it's after years of fucking watching their content. That's why my criticism has weight. That's why it stings when I criticize them. That's why they've tried to have me on their show 2 times. So, again, motherfucker, I didn't fucking ask... Again, that's what's funny. H3 asks me on their show, and then people are like, you're just clout chasing. It's like, motherfucker, am I asking them to come on their show? Asmongold reaches out to me, starts talking shit to me on Twitter. He's just trying to farm you for content. You guys are fucking insane. There's no winning with you.
And I think it's off-putting for a lot of just normal people because nobody wants to be patronized to. Nobody wants to be propagandized to. This is the reason why I think a lot of these left-wing people have problems maintaining audiences. It's because they're unwilling to engage with any sort of objective truth whatsoever. They're not willing to even think about the opinions or the arguments from other people. And yeah,
I'm thinking about the opinions. I'm thinking about the arguments. You want them to lose their homes and to go into financial ruin because they reacted to the content cop, to the content nuke, and were like, and you think that they were trying to siphon off views and explicitly tell people, don't watch it there, watch it here, we want the revenue. And you think their lives should be ruined over that. I clearly understand your argument, and it's fucking idiotic.
It's double in size for weeks, and a given week could be forgotten again. Oh, I don't care about that. Right-wing has that issue too. Right-wing people about the opinions or the arguments from other people. And yeah, there it is. Double in size for weeks, and a given week could be forgotten again. Oh, I don't care about that. Right-wing has that issue too. Right-wing people do have that issue. I think a great example.
Give him a week, I'll be forgotten, folks. Hey, I've been told that for the last 2 years. People have been telling me that. You'll be forgotten in a week. Your 15 minutes of fame are over. I'm still waiting. I mean, I'm sure it's going to happen at some point, but I'm still waiting for that to happen. Hasn't happened yet.
Example of that is the dissonance between America first, but that's still helping Israel. I think that's a great example of it. And also, I think that to the extent of the right-wing commentators that have engaged in that behavior, I think that it's been a tremendous detriment to them. And in the same way that it's been a detriment to this person. So until you can actually look and evaluate things objectively and, you know, really listen to what other people are saying, and you know, just consider the perspectives of other people, then you're never going to be successful. This is some advice, right? Some advice, because nobody wants...
Ooh, thank you, Asm. He's giving me advice. Look what a friendly guy. Thank you, Asmongold. Again, I listen to everything. I believe my own eyes and ears, okay? I like to come to my own conclusions. I don't like to follow scripts. I have gone against the script multiple times in my short streaming career, okay? Much to the ire and dismay of my audience, okay? Collargate is one. CPS is one. I am 100% aligned with my audience. This is insane. These are frivolous lawsuits meant to stop criticism and meant to punish these individuals, all related to Ethan Klein's beef with Hassan Piker because he's upset that his podcast is eating shit because he's been called a Zionist for the past 2 years because he and his wife are Zionists. That's what it is. I'm much closer to the situation than you are. I know much more about the situation than you do. Okay? The H3 podcast has covered me multiple times. Again, I've been invited on their show multiple times to talk to them about this very situation. And I've refused to go on their show twice because they haven't dropped the lawsuits. Okay?
To watch that. If somebody wants to be patronized and propagandized too, they'd already be watching mainstream media. So yeah, that's the reason why you're in this position. So yeah, there we go.
That's the reason why I'm in what position? I'm a relatively pretty successful streamer for someone who just started, Asmon. Again, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine, man. Okay? We're surviving, we're covering our bills. The channel's growing, starting new projects. We're having a good time. Okay. Is it scary? Sure. Is it stable? Who the fuck knows? Probably not. But anyways, here you're talking about me again, man. What can I say? I'm honored, Asmongold. Thank you. I look forward to doing this with you over the next few months.
It's a two-party issue with Israel. It is, but I think the right-wing people have a much more, like left-wing people have a much more open stance on providing foreign aid. And I think that right-wing people have a much more narrow stance on it. But Israel seems to be that blind spot. That's the reason why I think that, you know, basically you get a consolidation of people that don't want to give any foreign aid. And so that's really the reason. So yeah, it's that simple. And greetings, chap. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And anyway, so what is this here? Why are we arguing a random simp retard? Well, it's because the reason why is I make...
Why are we arguing a random simp R word? Nice.
Content out of these people. I do. I think they're funny. And anyway, so what is this here? Why are we arguing a random simp retard? Well, it's because the reason why is I make content out of these people. I do. I think they're funny. And anyway, so this is, yeah. And again, like you can say... And act like a victim and say whatever you want to say, right? But at the end of the day...
Motherfucker, I am not your victim. I am not your fucking victim. Believe me. I am not concerned about you one fucking second or your audience. They just make me being on Twitter a little bit more annoying. I just have to block a few more people. But I am not your victim, dude. You are a victim of many unfortunate things in your life, okay? Just looking at you makes me sad. Looking at your face makes me sad. But I understand where all this hatred comes from. I understand where all this resentment comes from. You've been... neglected by society, and now you've been embraced by the rest of the monsters of society. You can all be little monsters together. All your little hate-filled hearts can connect as you smell like shit in your fucking house, your dirty-ass fucking cockroach-infested house. This is fun for me. This is fun for me. I was a little bit nervous at first. I'm like, God damn, like I'm beefing with the H3 stuff was a little bit stressful, but I got used to it. Then I'm like, fuck, Asmongold, like, because your audience is like, there's a lot of overlap with your audience and Ethan's audience, but your audience is kind of more insane. Like on Twitter, I get way more replies when I talked about you, which is kind of crazy. But like I'm getting used to it. I'm getting thicker skin. I'm getting less and less worried or concerned about what people are saying about me online. I've been doing this for a year. I've already gotten shit on Reddit multiple times. Like I'm good, man. I think I was all over Reddit for the last 2 days. Yes, yesterday, I was scrolling on Twitter randomly. I find this video that he's reacting to right now. This came up on my Twitter. Like, can you imagine being on Twitter, just scrolling, and then seeing some random account tweet about you with your name, like Anthony Sargon, like Asmongold response to Anthony Sargon, who's saying that? I'm like, this is so fucking insane. This is so fucking insane. But I'm doing good, and thank you. This is practice for me, Asmongold. So when people like you talk about me, put me on blast on your streams with hundreds of thousands of viewers, etc., it's just making me into more of a badass. I'm less afraid of all of this, man. I'll take you all on. Like, if my first year of streaming, I'm beefing with Ethan Klein and Asmongold, like, you guys are, like, top of the mountain in terms of, like, fucking shitheads. You know what I mean? So I think I'm doing okay. Like, holy shit, 1 year of this. 1 year of this. And I've gotten under the skin of two of the biggest creators in the fucking industry. Kilo Eide Yura, sorry. Idiots.
To these people. I do. I think they're funny. And anyway, so this is, yeah, and again, like you can say and act like a victim and say whatever you want to say, right? But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is still going to be inevitable. And it is. And the worst part about it, and you know this, is that it will be proven by your behavior every single day. Every single day it's going to happen. And there it is. And so he's a dumbass? Yep, that's right. The right thing...
He's a dumbass. Yep, that's right. Hell yeah.
More popular because they tried to be more objective in the left in recent time. It's big tent versus small tent. I think there's a lot of reasons, but in general, I think that this is a way to make an audience dislike you. So it's very common that I think this happens, is that people will lie and gaslight their audiences and try to explain like what the difference is and why it's different whenever they do it, but other people are doing it. And I think that whenever you engage in like weird hypocrisies and you have inconsistencies in your logic, you invalidate yourself as any sort of a person that anybody would listen to, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious, isn't it?
I've always consistently hated women. I've consistently looked down on the opposite sex. I consistently say misogynistic things on this stream. So My audience knows who I am. Okay, great. That's good to know, Asmon.
So, like, if you think that somebody is full of shit...
Is he not done? How long are you going to talk about this, man?
Why would you listen to them and their advice, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious. So I think that the problem is that a lot of people... And I think this is right now, it's more of a left-wing thing, but it's also a right... I mean, historically, I mean, nobody has a monotext. Yeah, it's my whole... And I think that I do a disservice to my community by putting out a bunch of information and saying all this stuff whenever it's really not even something... I do. I try to be honest every...
Is he done? Is there more? I think we're done. Okay. Well, that's Asmongold reacting to your boy. Asmongold giving me advice, calling me a loser, making fun of my views, saying that I'll never make it in the industry, trying to give me advice, you know? Trying to tell me to be more honest with my audience, not to lie to you guys. You know? So, shit. Asmongold, salutations. And again, RIP to your dad. So sad that he had to pass away knowing that he left behind a piece of shit son like you. Goddamn. He failed right there, my man. I'm sure your dad didn't have a lot of failures in his life, but you are one big old fucking failure. And you could say, but I got money and I have an audience. Yeah, that's just more people that see how much of a piece of shit you are. Like, you've exposed your dad's failure to the whole fucking world. Now everyone knows how fucking filthy you are. Like, did he teach you about hygiene? Did he teach you about hygiene? I don't think so. So anyways, Violet Marble, him yapping about you as much as he did indicates you said something truthful that made him defensive and upset. Artful Decadent says, bruh, too far, in my opinion. Could be artful. Could be too far. But fuck him. Not his dad. His dad seems like a good guy, though. But he dropped the ball there. Anyways, Chris says, what is Nour? Nour, the crew might show up on Saturday. Saturday, we're trying to work on we're trying to do a tier list for American Thanksgiving dishes. American Thanksgiving dishes. We're going to be ranking all your favorite Thanksgiving dishes, folks. Mac and cheese, stuffing, whatever pies you guys eat, you know. We're going to be ranking that shit. Okay? We're going to hams. Thanksgiving hams. You should give him advice on hygiene and being an... Look, guys, Hassan is like... has talked to Asmongold a billion fucking times. Hassan's been on calls with him. If Hassan can't do anything to change Asmongold, do you think he's going to listen to me? You think he's going to listen to anything I have to say? He doesn't care. These people only respect you if you have an audience. Like, to them, if you have no audience, you're worthless and a failure. Like, he's calling my whole life a failure because of my, like, streaming. Even though, like, I've done other things my whole life is not defined by my YouTube channel, you know? So we're done with the stream. I was thinking, though, of doing one quick... Try some tofurkey. Oh, no. If you guys have any recommendations for the list, please let us know on Discord. What are some, like, maybe uncommon Thanksgiving dishes that we can... Green bean casserole, yeah, that's going to be on the tier list. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that sounds like something you guys eat. But if you guys have any recommendations, like pies, desserts, whatever you guys eat on Thanksgiving, please throw those into the Discord. Are you guys down for some trucking? Are you guys down for like an hour of trucking? It's been a long time. It's been a time since I trucked. And I've missed it, folks. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I kind of miss trucking. But before we truck... I got to get in my uniform, folks. I got to get into my uniform. Let's get the trucking soundtrack ready, shall we? Trucking music. We're going to get copyrighted for this video, folks, but, you know, we got to do it. Turn down the desktop audio. All right, I'll be right back, folks. I'll be right back for some trucking. Let's go. Yeehaw! There we go, folks. We back to trucking. Hell yeah, baby. I'm out here gonna be trucking. I just heard they killed National Guard members over there in Washington, D.C., Capitol. We got to get rid of all them damn Muslims, folks. Yeehaw! Fucking Muslims. Dirty brown motherfuckers. Talking about their Muhammad, their Quran. Okay, let's go. Let's get some trucking. Y'all remember, we're in debt. We're in a lot of debt. Yeah, let's play the trucking simulator. Let's go. Don't be asking me no questions. I can't remember if this is still going to work. Is this steering wheel that's not letting me turn? Artful, only the quickest costume changes over here. You know how we do. You know how we do it. All right, come on. Okay, this crashed. Control Alt delete. How do you Ooh, task manager. Is there a button for the task manager? I mean, I figured it out for now, but American Truck Simulator, close. End task. Okay. Let's try it again. Play some American Truck Simulator. Let's go. Yeehaw, baby. Yeehaw. Don't judge my biceps, folks. I've not been as committed to the gym over the last 12 days. I went 2 days in a row, though. It's been so long since we played this. Oh, my God. Why am I don't want to read more. Okay. Options. It's been so long, guys. I don't even remember the controls for this. Controls, there we go. Input type. Oh. Simple automatic, right? Wheel automatic. Okay, seems to be working. Okay. Okay, back. Continue career, folks. Also, you'll remember, I took off the damage. I can no longer get damaged or penalties for driving bad because it was just stripping the game away from the fun. Okay, I just want to run into people, drive, make money, get my company out of debt. You hear me? All unfinished deliveries have been canceled without penalty to you. Thank you, sir. Okay. Confirm quick travel, whatever. Oh, okay, how much money do I have? It's been so long. Company. Career money? Services, there we go. Bank. How much do we owe? We owe 212 grand still? Oh my God. I'm paying $5,000 a day. Okay. Whew. Let's get a quick job, shall we? Wait, am I already doing a job? What is this? Oh, that's how we... Oh, guys, it's been so long since we did this. Okay, first let me switch myself over to the other side. Log on to the other side. All right, good. We got to play some music. Dating and Money Highway, folks. Dating and Money Interstate. Okay, let's just get back here. Let's get a job. Quick job. Let's go. Something that makes a lot of money. On a high-paying fucking job. Rice. What? $55,000. Looks like a long job, but that's okay. Let's take the job. We gonna take this job, folks? Okay. And let me just make sure that the settings are correct. System. Options. Gameplay. I turned off the damage. Traffic offenses are off. Fatigue simulation should be off. Where is it? Fatigue simulation, traffic offenses. I turned the car damage off, didn't I? Trailer camera. I still gotta fill up gas. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? What happened? Sorry guys, it's been like months since I played this shit. Oh my god, come on, man. Fucking annoying is that? Just getting started here, man. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's play the music real quick.
Is that Mo? What's a terrorist?
How do I make something replay over and over again? How do I loop a video? Is there any way to loop a video on YouTube?
Look a motherfucker like you doing these parts.
Hey there, partner. Have you ever seen a billy goat with a 4x4 and an F-150?
We riding down the highway, we ride along the interstate. Riding down the highway, we ride along the
interstate. I'm $70,000 in debt in the game. The last job that we did ended up losing a fucking fortune. So I have no fucking money. So even if I do this job perfectly, I'm still not gonna make any money. We're 1,000 miles away, holy shit. There we go, baby. Remember, guys, there's no damage anymore. No tickets. I can drive however the fuck I want. I know it makes the game less fun because it's all about simulation, but once my company is saved from debt, I'll be back to driving properly, okay? But first, we got to get out of debt. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Fuck. Oh. Running down the highway, we're driving down the interstate. Okay, you guys ready? Oh, shit. Shit. There we go. It's all good. It's all good, buddy. Hey, man. Come on. I get priority. I'm a big truck. What are you doing out here? Being a fool? Also, I added a couple of mods. There's extra traffic, I think, if I remember correctly. Also, like, realistic brands, so you might see, like, some McDonald's trucks and shit. We also have a gaming channel, folks. Dedicated to video games. But I figured I'd play here tonight, make the stream a little bit longer. Try to stream for like 3 hours. Plus, I just wanted to truck. Like, I brought the wheel back today. I was like, you know what? This would be fun to do after reacting to Asmongold calling me a loser. Can you believe that, folks? Asmongold. I got Israel bombing me, but I got to worry about Asmongold. By the way, if you guys have any questions that you want to ask, we can do a little fun AMA. Feel free to shoot. I'll try to keep an eye on the... Now that I don't get any tickets or accident... I don't get penalized for accidents. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I can look at the chat, you know what I mean? And not worry about hitting anything or anyone. That was a nice... I wish we got to see another view of this accident. Running down the highway. Ooh, look at that. 0% damage, guys. God, I love this shit. We got 1,000 miles left. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Yeah, I'm gonna stop running into people just to finish this job at least. So I'm at like technically almost $300,000 in debt because I'm at negative $70,000 in terms of my money, and I owe the bank $212K. Yeah, we're kind of fucked. So this $55K that we're gonna make today is barely gonna cover my own debt. The empty road, folks. Open road. Look at this here country. Let's play some music in the back. I'm so hungry. Honestly, I don't know if I want to deal with fucking copyright. Does anyone know how to play something on repeat? Dating and Money, Interstate. I really just want to play that song over and over again. How do we do that? Add to queue.
Hey, is that Mo? What's a terrorist looking motherfucker like you doing?
Can I add it to queue again? Come on. I'm just trying to move it up top of the queue. This is fucking slow.
Doing these parts.
Hey there, partner. Have you ever seen a Billy Goat with a 4x4 and an F-150?
Oh shit. Wasn't looking. Oh fuck. There we go. Rescued, folks. Rescued. Jim, howdy. Mayor Jim, folks. W's in the chat for Jim. Was chatting with Jim earlier today, trying to figure out a post office situation. Yeehaw, baby, yeehaw! Yeah, this is Debt Simulator. My car's going so slow. I'm at 26 miles an hour. Let's go. It's struggling up that uphill, man. I shouldn't have crashed. Come on. Speed limit 70. Look at how slow we're going. Let's go. There we go. There we go. I figured since it's Thanksgiving, what's more American than trucking? What's more American than trucking, y'all? Should I get my guy some sleep? Nah, we're still okay. I don't even remember. Where does it show how tired I am? Was there like a bed somewhere? Oh, I think I stopped it from getting tired too. I don't even get tired anymore? That's fucking awesome. But we might still need to fill up some gas. Make a better place for you and for me. Ooh, Nola Magnolia just gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships. Let's fucking go. W's in the chat for Nola. Let's fucking go. Our queen. We love you, Nola. Thank you so much. Come on, man. Thought I did a pretty good job with that. Don't remember, guys, we're only going to get out of debt, then I'm back to driving with the rules. I'm back to penalties and tickets. Rave got a membership. Veronica got a membership. Maxwell and Scout. Ooh, Nola says, ooh, gifted some good peeps. Nola's happy with her gifting. Let's go. We did get a good batch there, Nola. Thank you. Guys, what do you think about this thumbnail for this video? I told Nour I think I look kind of ugly. She's asking me now if she should change it. I think I look kind of ugly. Can't I look a little better? My eyes look kind of fucked. We're gonna make me look better, folks. I need to look better in my videos. I freaking, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. What happened there? What? Everybody relax. Relax now. Dan Yukin says, ever consider turning on members only chat? We do that when we do members live streams. When we're doing regular live streams, I like to keep it open for everyone because we get new subscribers with the live chat, because you can only live chat if you're a subscriber. So I feel like it helps people subscribe to the channel. It's less intimidating than a membership. Maybe if I get if the show grows tremendously one day, maybe we could do that. But I feel like oh shit. Goddamn, I think we're gonna get copyrighted because of this fucking song that started playing automatically. I think I don't want to like block off potential subscribers from coming into the channel. So for now, chat is open for all subscribers. And, you know, maybe like what I could do another time, for example, when I'm doing another video on Asmongold, like the reason we didn't have a lot of Asmongold fans in the chat today is because I didn't post this on Twitter. The last time when I talked about Asmongold, I posted the link on Twitter. That's why we got like sort of swarmed by Asmongold fans. But next time, if I ever do that, and I feel like there's a lot of people that aren't normally on the channel that are just here to troll, then I'll turn it off I'll switch it to members only mode. That way we can control a little bit better and not have assholes be in the chat. But yeah, the reason why today's chat was relatively calm, not like yesterday, was because I did not promote it on Twitter. I don't even think I want to tweet anymore. Wonderland Joey says, finishing a few edits, listening to ants in the background. Hope you're all doing excellently. Thank you, Joey. We're doing good. We're having a good time. Nour, we're trucking because it's Thanksgiving. Nour, also, please, we need the clip. We need the Asmongold clip. And we need whatever I talked about Asmongold today to also be clipped. So we got to clip it all, Nour. We got to get that clip advertising money. Please, Nour, can you tell me if you got that message? And if you can't, let me know. I can clip one of them. We got 900 miles left. Chris says Twitter is so toxic. I don't know how you do it, Anthony. I mean, Twitter has always been toxic, but like right now, for me, it's like extremely toxic. It's like anything I say, at least anything related to Ethan Klein or like Casey Tron or anything, I'm just gonna get swarmed. So, I mean, I just tweet about Lebanon anyways. I'm just retweeting the South being bombed at this point. Nour says, I got the message, and okay, I promise Bukra. This one too, today's Asmongold clip as well. So tomorrow can be just me reading his tweets and stuff. Not tomorrow, like the first clip is the tweets and me reacting to Casey Tron's video. And the second clip would be the whole Asmongold segment from today. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. I don't know what state I'm at, by the way. I have no idea. Let's see. Navigation. World map. Where am I? Does anyone know what the fuck this is? Quick travel. We're in Wyoming. Okay, I'm in Wyoming right now. Would you guys be down if I brought gaming back to this channel? Because I've been having some ideas since you guys are here. I got a big audience relatively compared to the members stream I was having last time. Would you guys be down if gaming came back to this channel, since I'm only gaming like once or twice a week? Casual streams, do you think that would fuck with the algorithm? Do you think that would fuck with your enjoyment of the channel if every now and then I'm uploading a gaming stream and then on my other gaming channel I turn it into potentially something else? Or do you guys think if I start dropping some gaming streams here like Dark Souls 2 or something that would fuck with your enjoyment, you might want to unsubscribe, even though if they're just once or twice a week, because realistically, I'm not having the time to game as often as I would like. But I also am considering of keeping the other channel. I'm just throwing it out there because I'm having an idea and I might use the other channel for something else. Chris says, do you remember when H3 used to give the donations for the crew at Christmas? Idea, maybe Me giving donations to the crew? Never. Are you guys crazy? Oh, no, the crew definitely, there's usually, the crew always gets paid for the holidays as well. There's usually a Christmas bonus as well. If Nour posts the clips... If you guys want, we could do the Saturday episode. We could split some super chats. But I mean, yeah, everything, the crew's payment, everything is involved in that. Like, everything is taken into account. You know what I mean? Super chats, Patreon, memberships, all that sort of thing. To come up with a number that makes sense at the end of the month. Oh, fuck my life. Avoided tragedy right there. Also, nobody worry, the crew's paid well. Nour, you could tell them. Crew's paid well. I mean, relative to for what they have to do, obviously. They ain't paid living wages, I can tell you that much. If all they were making was the podcast money, they would starve to death. Tomorrow, essentially. Thankfully, they got their own jobs. So it's not on me to make sure they have to get their own health insurance. They got to get their own money. Ain't much I can do about that, y'all. All I can do is make sure that they get paid what they're promised here. No exceptions. Oh. Nola Magnolia with a 200 Egyptian pound dono. Well, thank you so much, Nola. That's way too generous. Oh, Nour says I actually lived on pod money for a while before my current job. Well, I mean, shit. You were probably not living well, Nour. You were probably not living well. Nola, thanks again for the generous dono and for gifting the 5 memberships. Let's go. Please pull over for a vehicle inspection. I thought I was done with this shit. Oh shit. Damage 1%. What? There's no damage here. What are you doing with damage? What do you mean damage? But where's the bed anymore? Like, why aren't I getting tired? Like, where did they used to show me that my character was getting tired? Inspect me. That's it? So I just gotta check the options. Gameplay. Fatigue simulation. Also, I have that off. Traffic offenses off. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. What the H3 podcast used to do was they used to release like special merch, and when they would sell it, they would give the crew payments. Also, yeah, like they would have special. They would give the crew profits from the merch line, not the Teddy Fresh stuff, like the actual merch that they used to have. We got 800 miles left, folks. 800 miles. I don't like it when it's nighttime. It makes it kind of boring. You guys can't see the beauty. So Saturday we're going to be having a belated Thanksgiving stream with the crew, ranking all of your Thanksgiving dishes, folks. A Thanksgiving. Oh Lord. so relaxing. We're gonna finish this job, and then I will end the stream. 700 miles, that needs like, I mean, that's at least another 30 minutes of driving, folks. We in for the long haul. God, I'm kind of fucking hungry, man. I'm hungry as shit. Not gonna lie to you. I'm kind of zoning out. That's kind of nice. Guys, you guys want some music?
When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. When I go out, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. If I get drunk, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who gets drunk next to you. If I heaver,
I've been driving with no fucking lights on. Fuck. Come on, man. The fuck? Shit, we're fucked, man. There we go. We got this under control, guys. We got this under control. Don't you worry. Let's reverse and fix this, huh? Shall we? Okay. Let's fix this whole thing, shall we? Come on. Come on. What's differential lock? Come on. Okay. We're gonna get out of this, folks. We're gonna get out of this. La 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 la. Come on. I'm fucking stuck, huh? Fuck you know.
So much that this is just about the story of part of my life. It goes like this. Oh, I'm 500 miles away from home.
That's no, Mike, you get off the PC.
Teardrops fell on Mama's I read the things she wrote. She said, we miss you, son, we love you. Come on home. Well, I didn't have to pack. I had it all right on my back. Now I'm 500 miles
Away from home.
Away from home, away from home, away from tired and all alone. Yes, I'm 500 miles away from home. I know this is the same road I took.
Come on.
The day I left it. But it sure looks different now. I guess I look different too.
Trying to take a shortcut.
Because time changes everything. I wonder what they'll say when they see their boy looking this way. Oh, I wonder what they'll say when I get home. Can't remember when I ate. It's just thumb and walk and wait. And I'm still 500 miles away from home. If my luck had
Oh, fuck.
just right,
Fuck. I was looking at the chat.
I'm all tonight. But I'm
Oh my
still
God, man. This is horrible.
5,000 miles away from home. Away from home, away from home. Cold and tired and all alone. Yes, I'm
No.
still 500 miles away from home. Oh, I'm still 500 miles away from home.
Jesus fuck.
I was out on the West Coast trying to make a buck, and things didn't work out. I was down on my luck. Got tired of roaming and bumming around, so I started thumbing back east toward my hometown.
Fuck.
Made a lot of
How
miles.
much?
the
How much
first
is
2
it gonna add
days,
to my trip?
and I figured I'd be home in a week if my luck held out this way. But the third night, I got stranded way out of town at a cold, lonely crossroads. Rain was pouring down.
Why?
I was hungry and freezing, done caught a chill, when the lights of a big semi topped the hill. Lord, I sure was glad to hear them air brakes come on.
It's so
And I
slow.
climbed in that cab where I knew it'd be warm. At the wheel sat a big man.
What did I
He
ever
weighed
like about this
210.
game?
He stuck out his hand and said with a grin, Big Joe's the name. I told him mine. And he said the name of my rig is Phantom 309. Well, I asked him why he called his rig such a name. He said, son, this old Mac can put 'em all to shame. There ain't a driver or a rig running any line that's seen nothing but taillights from Phantom 309. Well, we rode and talked the better part of the night when the lights of a truck stop came in sight. He said, I'm sorry, son, this is as far as you go, because I got to make a turn just on up the road. Well, he tossed me a dime as he pulled her in low and said, have yourself a hot cup on old Big Joe. When Joe and his rig roared out into the night, in nothing flat, he was clean out of sight. Well, I went inside and ordered me a cup, told the waiter Big Joe was setting me up. Oh, you could have heard a pin drop. It got deathly quiet, and the waiter's
Guys, I'm
face
sorry about
turned
this.
kind of white.
It's the worst trucking ever.
Well, did I say something wrong? I said with a halfway grin. He said,
Oh,
no,
my
this
fucking-
happens every now and then. Every driver in here knows Big
Why
Joe.
would they do this?
But son, let me tell you what happened about 10 years ago. At the crossroads tonight where you flagged him down, there was a busload of kids coming from town. And they were right in the middle when Big Joe topped the hill. It could have been slaughter, but he turned his wheels. Well, Joe lost control, went into
Oh my God!
and gave his life to save that bunch of kids. And there at that crossroads was the end of the line for Big Joe and the Phantom 309. But every now and then, some hiker will come by, and like you, Big Joe will give him a ride.
Okay, one second.
Here, have another cup, and forget about the dime. Keep it as a souvenir from Big Joe and Phantom 309.
I got a cute little gal in every eastern town, from Boston to St. Louis. There's some that I don't even know, but I'm looking forward to, 'cause I like my women everywhere I go. So roll on big wheels, don't you roll so slow.
Jesus fuck, man. Just getting out of here.
Peggy Ann is a-waiting in Memphis, and Betty Lou in Maine. I got a good old gal in Knoxville, but man, I forgot her name, but not her figure. I remember that.
Shut the fuck up! Oh my God, okay. There we go. Hey, okay. Let me just fucking focus for a second. Jesus. Oh my Lord. Get me the fuck out of here. Good night, Marina. Thank you for being here. Fucking finally free. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry, I had to stop the music. It was driving me fucking crazy. Bum 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 na na dun 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 do 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 do. Vism kon beëindigd, bro. Shambisir. What is happening? What is fucking happening? Whoopsie. The wheel isn't hooked up properly. There we go. Also fucking annoying. This view's the most cursed view, to be honest with you guys. Every time I switch to... This is crazy! This is genuinely crazy. Guys, 1 second. Bang! Okay, sorry. Where was I? This is just so fucking annoying. There we go. There we go. All right. Only 740 miles left. I feel like I've been driving for like an hour, but we got nowhere. Anyways, gonna finish this job no matter what. Just gonna focus on driving for the next 10 minutes, folks. There we go. God, sorry, that was such a nightmare getting out of all this shit. And I hate driving at night though, it's so boring visually. But I'm not gonna even think of stopping at a rest stop and making them sleep or anything like that. It's just gonna be a nightmare to get in and out of those places. I just gotta get my driving skills back. It's been so long since I've trucked. It's been so long, folks. Brings me back to more innocent times. Driving down the highway, we're driving down the interstate. Blues Brother music, listen, the best I can do is Interstate. You know? Where's that shit? Here.
Hey, is that Mo? What's a terrorist looking motherfucker like you doing in these parts?
Hey there, partner. Have you ever seen a billy goat with a 4x4 and an F-150?
Riding down the interstate. There we go. Down the hill, let's fucking go. Highway, the interstate, the interstate. We riding down the interstate. There's no way to make the song even better. The interstate, riding down the highway. We driving down the interstate. The interstate, my way. My way, running down the interstate. You got like a soul, you know, like some R&B. Interstate, interstate. We're driving down the interstate. The highway, running down the interstate. Interstate. Yeehaw, baby. On the highway, we're driving down the interstate. The interstate. 650 miles. There we go. We're doing some work right now on this stretch of road. Interstate. Usher, who? There we go. Thank you, Nola. Very kind of you. I got nothing on Usher though. Oh, let's get some gas. Let's get some gas, maybe even some sleep that way. Shit.
Mama knows a highway by the song. When she hears a good one, she always sings along. She don't ever worry about what's gone.
Let's get some gas.
She says, good country music will never steer.
Shut up. Alright, let's get the rest of that gas now. Driving down the highway, we're driving down the interstate. Give me a call, Dating and Money. Let me tell you how to fix your songs from now on, man. Look, I'm stuck here now. Right? Of course. It's fucking annoying, man. God, this is so fucking annoying. God fucking damn it, dude. Every single time. I'm gonna reverse out of this whole fucking shit, dude. Let's try to get some sleep. Just so that we can get over this nighttime shit. Get some sleep, buddy. Get some sleep. Okay. There we go. Mustafa Jeff sends $2 and says, one thing I love about the Midwest is the gas stations. I do miss a good rest stop. Sometimes when I used to go from DC to New York, I used to take a bus. It was like a 4-hour bus. Not gonna lie, going to the rest stop was always nice. Just to stop by Burger King. I know Burger King food is horrible, guys, but like when you're on a bus for like 4 hours, then you get yourself like a spicy chicken sandwich with some hot fries and a Coke. It feels great. It tastes fucking great. I do miss me a good rest stop. That's what I think this game is missing, is like the rest stop experience. Like they should, you know, you're driving a truck, you should be able to park at a rest stop, get out, walk around. Like I need to see some animations, physics, walking around, gift shop. I want to get a spicy chicken sandwich out of fucking Burger King. I want to get a taco from Taco Bell. Like, you know what I'm saying? So maybe they need to do just a rest stop simulator, or I'll buy the DLC, man. I'll pay $10 for some rest stops. Mustafa Jav 92. Oh no, I see Mustafa. No, I do not see the new name. Maybe it takes a while for YouTube to like switch your name, or like Google accounts, you know what I'm saying? This is truly beautiful. Let me try to figure out where we are in America. Oh my love. Panic in America. Oh, we're in Utah. Panic in America. Oh. Let's listen to some Razorlet. Yesterday was easy. Happiness came and went. I got the movie script, but I don't know what it meant. I light a cigarette cause I can't get no sleep. There's nothing on the TV, nothing on the radio that means that much to me. There's nothing on the TV, nothing on the radio that I can believe in. Fuck. What a drag it is, the ship I'm in. Will I go out somewhere, then I come home again? I light a cigarette cause I can't get no sleep. There's nothing on the TV, nothing on the radio that means that much to me. All my life, watching America. All my life, there's panic in America. Oh. It's trouble in America. Oh. Yesterday was easy, happiness came and went. I got the movie script, but I don't know what it meant. I light a cigarette cause I can't get no sleep. There's nothing on the TV, nothing on the radio that means that much to me. There's nothing on the TV, nothing on the radio that I can believe in. All my life, watching America. All my life, it's panic in America. It's trouble in America. It's panic in America. I did play Midtown Madness, yes. It was like Crazy Taxi or something. When you get it straight, stand up. You just can't lose. Give you my confidence, all my faith alive. Don't stand me up, don't let me down. No, I need you tonight to hold me. See you be here. See you be here. Oh shit. Oh, that was fucking nice. Okay, let me play it. Let me play it. Kings of Leon dropped an EP. A good. There was a really good song on that thing. fuck? Emergency. Chris says first time listening to America was such a good chill song. Was this your first time right now? Or when you heard it like 10 years ago? It's one of my, like, I love that song. I used to love that band back when I was in college. My old ass. I'm trying to match the camera with the music. Emergency. Better than it's someone close to you and me who can save us from ourselves. Animals is all we'll ever be. Ooh, nice. First time ever. Dope. Yeah, it's a good fucking song. Razorlight have a lot of good songs. Emergency. Same fucking cut? Shit. Ooh, Chris, you're in a band? You used to be in a band? What'd you play? What instrument do you play? Green Day and Limp Bizkit. Damn, that's cool.
Home so much. This is just about the story.
Better than it's someone close to you and me who can't save us from myself. Okay, how about this one? I Can't Stop This Feeling I Got, also by Razorlight. Dope ass fucking song. Oh, I can't stop this feeling I've got. You guys are gonna like this. And I know what I'm not. Didn't I see, didn't I learn? Maybe what you think to me. It's just a mystery. I can't stop this feeling I've got. Yeah, hadn't I heard? Didn't I see, didn't I learn? Maybe right, may disagree. Think it's just a mystery. Whatever it is, it's just a mystery. Are you down and when it looks so easy? Spend a lot of time for someone. Ingenious Baboon, I'm not gonna get the video will be demonetized for sure. I won't get a copyright strike and it won't get taken down. Maybe they'll take the stream down, but so far I'm not getting any notifications. So what'll happen is that this will be ineligible for monetization through ad revenue, or I'll have to split the ad revenue. But trucking stream without music is kind of shit, to be honest. You may say that, isn't it? This is called I Can't Stop This Feeling I've Got by Razorlight. Let's honk, motherfuckers, let's honk. Yeah, if 20 songs strike me, I divided all the companies get 10 cents essentially. Usually I think that like one copyright trumps the rest. Is really confusing. It's kind of annoying. Hadn't I looked in your head and I heard, didn't I see, didn't I learn? You may be right, you may disagree. What kind of music? You guys want some Arabic music? Let's play some Mashroua Layla. It's a band that I used to really love. I'm friends with one of the members of that band. This is my favorite song of theirs, probably Lil Watan. Realistically. Gotta turn on the light. I still love him. بيسكتوك بشعارات وكلهم أمارات كما طلبت التغيير بالوطن يأسوك حتى تبيع حريتك لما يضيع الوطن The fuck? Nola, something similar happened in Lebanon, actually. They were banned from performing in an area called Jubail because the lead singer was gay, or like they thought that they were promoting, not because if they were gay, but like the lead singer, there was like a lyric that priests found problematic, so they literally banned them from performing, but it's mainly because they were gay. One of them was gay. Ooh, rain's coming. See that storm brewing up there? Yes, Ghatis Kibd Gin. He had a lyric that said, I'm dunking my liver in gin. Gin was a play on words like gin, the drinking gin, and then like jinn, the jinn from like Islam. So they got banned from performing in Jbit. Everyone went fucking crazy. And they almost got sued. They almost got beat up. They were getting death threats. They were getting threats of violence. And I think that's when they kind of determined it was no longer worth it for them to be banned, because they were being banned from performing anywhere in the Middle East because of their political beliefs and their social, what they stood for, social freedoms, gay rights. So it eventually became not viable for them to be banned anymore. It was no longer viable for them to go perform. They were banned in Egypt. They were banned from performing in their own country. It got really fucked. Chris, that's Mashroor Layla. You don't know Mashroor Layla? The fuck? Let's play some more Mashroor Layla. I can't remember what songs of those that I used to like. Marawir was good. Oh yeah, they broke up. It was, I don't know if they officially announced it, but yeah, they disbanded after a while. They're all split up around the world now. Have to slow down for those fuckers. R.I.P. Sarah Hijazi, fuck yeah. That was so sad. That was very sad. Zaytoon Zero says their keyboard player actually won a BAFTA recently. He composed. Yeah, that's my friend. That's Firas. That's the person I know. And Firas was actually a patron of this channel for a long time. So Firas was a patron of this channel, and his wife, who he recently married, Heather, was also a patron of this channel for a very long time. They're both supporters of the channel. So Firas, who won that BAFTA, Zaytoon, was friend of the show. Oh, did I take the wrong way? Fuck. Chris says I don't usually enjoy Arabic music, but I'm vibing. Well, they're very, it's like westernized, Choi. So this, I mean, this band is the friends of the show. Also, once when the controversy happened in Lebanon, I made a video about it on my old channel, defending them. And I remember the lead singer reaching out or like leaving a comment being like, hey, thanks for the kind words, etc. Nola, is the video still up? No. No, it was on this channel, like, before I rebranded it into, like, Do Not Worry. So, like, that video must be either deleted or privated by now. It was on a show called The Dip. Fuck. Do y'all know 47 Soul? I do not. Agricultural inspection, what the fuck? Sorry, buddy. Come on. Come on, buddy. You gonna move? You holding up the line, buddy? Ooh, awesome. I think I just disappeared. Thank you, boys. $47 Soul? No, I do not know 47 Soul. But they sound awesome. I request the next song, yalla. $47 Soul. Let's see what comes up. Debka System. Actually, let's play it. Intro to Sham Step. That's the one I picked, Nola. Before you sent that in. I got you. The music's dope. Ooh, there's a lot going on. It's dope. Oh shit. Fuck. That was not gonna work. حمسنا. The song حمستنا يا نولا. Thought I could do it. That's all in the 47.
Find the fruit on the trees. Send it off to wherever you please. Make sure that the money comes back home, back to the peasant, to the fella he born.
I'd be down to go watch them next time they come here. Dingy, Don, I hate Israel. We hate them too, Dingy. We hate them too, and I agree with you. Couldn't exist as a country. Should never have happened. Should never happen. Sam's Club. Ooh, look at that. I'm a Costco guy anyways. Bang. There you go. Costco sends their regards, you piece of shit. Shut up, lady. Better than it's someone wanting over me. You can't save us from myself. Animals is all we'll ever be.
Pull it together, don't cry, 'cause you're a big boy now. You're doing big boy things. You're gonna learn to fly with your big boy wings. See the middle of the road, but really not my speed. I got thrills to chase, bills to pay, mouths to feed. Only halfway now to the finish line. You gotta get some rest if you're gonna make the time.
Follow the lead. Nola says power is out and my phone is about to die, so I might say goodbye. Nola, thank you so much for the beautiful recommendation, for the generous donos, for the generous gifting. We love you so much, Nola. Have a great night. You're a lot older. Follow the leader, blinding faith. This way is pointed the right way. Oh, Jesus, hide your face. We're gonna ride this thing to space. There we go, 86 miles an hour. That's what I want to see. Downhill, open road. A bit too much traffic, but that's okay. Oh shit, we got... Fuck. No. God damn. Oh, the boys. What, again? La 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 la. La 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 la. Let's get some fucking sleep. Oh, the boys. Let's get some sleep. That way we can actually see where the fuck we going. Dingy Don, we know. Oh, we know they want Greater Israel. We know that. They're already taking parts of southern Syria. They're taking parts of southern Lebanon.
All you big and burly men who roll the trucks along, better listen, you'll be thankful when you hear my song. You have really got it made if you're hauling goods any place on earth but those Haynesville woods. It's a stretch of road up north.
I'm sorry, I need to get some sleep, y'all. Welcome, truckers. Well, thank you. Look at that.
If they buried all the
It's a land for truckers.
lost in them woods, there'd be a tombstone every mile. Count 'em off. There'd be a tombstone every mile.
Better than it's someone close to you and me who can save us. I just gotta pick a good song for myself. Animals is all we'll ever be. Let's play. What are we gonna play? Gonna ride like the wind to be free again. To be free. Fuck it. Let's go. Christopher Cross. I know. Rest Stop DLC, man. Fuck. Of course. Eğri ben mi konu bir eğri şuramı. This is just the most fucking annoying thing. Just to get some fucking sleep. 1 second. Yes, tow my fucking vehicle, you motherfuckers. Come on, motherfuckers. Okay, starting to piss me off a little bit. Puta. Mega Maggie just became a member, folks. Welcome, Mega Maggie, to the Do Not Warriors. Thank you so much for becoming a member, despite my horrible driving. But together we're gonna ride like the wind. And I got such a long way to go. Well, thank you, Megger. That's so sweet of you. Oh, you were gifted a membership. That's awesome. Well, we very much appreciate you, Megger. We're almost done, guys. 200 miles. And I got such a long way to go. I'm on the run, no time to sleep. But this is the greatest Christopher Cross song, folks. We all know that. Had to raise the volume a little bit, guys. Had to raise the volume. Down to paradise. At least it's not for me. If the wind is right, you can sail away. Find tranquility. Oh, candles can do miracles. Just you wait and see. It's not far to never reason to pretend. Fuck my life. I was looking at the steering wheel, man. There's some damage on the steering wheel, like my wheel. The leather's been torn up. I was trying to understand why. I gotta super glue this leather. Do I like Pearl Jam? I love Pearl Jam. Love me some Pearl Jam. It's so weird that the stitchings are like, this thing already ripped a little bit. I barely used the steering wheel. assets have been what? Sold? My assets have been sold to cover my debt? What? So I no longer own like a truck? What the fuck? They sold my assets? What? Guys, you guys see this? They sold my assets. I don't own anything anymore in this fucking game. What? I owned like a garage. I owned a truck. I hired a driver. You motherfuckers. Oh, you fuckers. You fuckers. How could they sell my shit? I was working to pay off my debts. I was almost done with this fucking ride. You motherfuckers. Guys, we're almost done with this. With this job. 100 miles left. Should be about like 5 minutes of game time. 3 minutes. Let's see. 96 miles. It's taking like 2 to 3 seconds to go down 1 mile. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, about 3 seconds a mile. Needs about 4 minutes. Where are we? Like Florida? Favorite rock bands? Well, number one will always be Kings of Leon. Used to love Radiohead, but they're fucking Zionist assholes. Used to love the Killers. Kings of Leon. Killers. I mean, the Queens of the Stone Age. Used to love Creed back in the day. Creed! Who else did I... for some reason, now that you're asking me, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But Pearl Jam, of course. The Strokes, fucking love the Strokes. The Strokes are up there. In many ways, we'll miss the good old days. Someday, it hurts to say, but I want you to stay. Sometimes, when we was young, oh man, did we have fun. Always. Dream Theater, Metallica, Iron Maiden, Killers, Green Day. Used to really like Green Day. Razorlight, definitely love Razorlight, but like not one of my favorite bands. Used to really like Keen back in the day. Everybody's changing and I don't feel the same. Bow, 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 bow. You're waking, you're breaking, and I can see the pain in your eyes. Everybody's changing and I don't feel well. There's like a bunch of indie bands too, like We Were Promised Jetpacks. We were promised jetpacks, and I've been going in circles and squares and circles again. Kept chasing my tail, it would happen if I knew where it ends. But yeah, We Were Promised Jetpacks, they're a pretty good band. We're almost done with this delivery, guys. What? Loan installment paid? Man, if they took my other truck, dude. Guys, I'm definitely a millennial. Of course I'm a millennial. I don't know any new fucking bands. Chris, next time we do a trucking stream, I will play nothing but indie music. I will get a playlist ready or something. I'm so over this job. God, this game is long, man. I forgot how long these fucking deliveries took. And all of this, and they sold my fucking assets. They stole my fucking assets to pay off my debts. Okay, fuck it, guys. One second. I gotta order food. My car just got stuck. I'm not gonna get it unstuck fast enough, and I don't want to miss out on food. So just give me one moment. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, fuck, it closed. Fucking balls. عير بامك بعيرة هلا كسختك بعيرة ما سيح. Oh my god, this car is gonna fucking not let me pass, man. Okay. Well, I just heard the news today. Seems my life is gonna change. I close my eyes, begin to pray. Tears of joy stream down my face with arms wide open under the sunlight. There we fucking go. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm in a hurry. Skip. Skippy skip. Excellent. Great. Do I still get money? Okay, I'm at $81,000. Okay, what do I own anymore though, man? Bank. I still owe 201k. Company. Oh, my driver's still here? We sold his fucking truck, huh? Can I fire this guy? He doesn't have a truck anymore. What the fuck? Can I assign him my truck then? Trailer manager. Truck manager. How do I change the truck? Okay, I'll figure this out later. Guys, it has been a pleasure. System quit game. Yes. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to all of our members. Thank you to all of our patrons. Nola, thank you for gifting memberships. Everybody who joined our memberships today, thank you so much. Magor, thank you so much. Megor Maggie, thank you so much for joining via memberships. We love you all. Thank you so much for the support. Members, patrons, we love you. I might be back tomorrow night with another stream. I'm not sure yet. Might take tomorrow off and then come back on Saturday night for a stream. So we will look into that. Cloud Air, American Truck Simulator. That's fine. Oh, there was no gameplay the last 10 minutes, really? Truly? Did you guys not see me finish the job? Yeah, you did. Oh, no, you didn't. Lol. Well, anyways, guys, have a good night. See you all later, and as always, do not